Afternoon all. How are we? Hope you had a good weekend. Welcome to Monday's Strum. We have ourselves quite the amount of career mode content to record today, so we're going to be getting quite a lot done hopefully this afternoon. The AMS thingy, what do you mean by that, Mr. Beast? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Morning, Kimi. Morning, Jack. No need to apologise for not being in, mate. Better to be busy and enjoying life than sat watching me. First night, there you go. You got the link for the sliders eventually. Morning, Nicholas. Morning, Owen on YouTube as well. Scott, how are we, lads? Thank you for joining us. Oh, Amazon having some server outages. Heroes Day. What does Heroes Day specifically celebrate, Kimi, in Jamaica? I say, I've heard of a Heroes Day before. Yeah, I imagine Manchester United fans are very happy this morning. Cloud services were down earlier, were they? And it's not a surprise. A lot goes through Amazon, doesn't it? Morning, Freds. How are we, lad? Yes, we are. Thank you. So, plan for the day is to start with Valencia Career Mode. We've got today and tomorrow's Palace videos already made. So we're going to record tonight's and tomorrow's Valencia episodes to begin with today, which will be the La Liga season finale, and then we're saying thank you to Josh for 24 months, 2 years straight in a row, and 40 months total. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you, pal. Hope you're well, pal. So we got La Liga season finale with the title on the line, and the Europa League final against Roma to play today. And then it'll be then it'll be into season 3, which will definitely be the last season of this save for sure. Before we start something else, what replaces this save? I'm not sure at the moment. Really not sure what's going to replace this particular series at the moment. Whether it's another FC save, or whether the FM stuff does well enough to warrant taking over from a second FC save. I'm not sure at the minute. Evening, Bev. So it's just a public holiday. So who are the heroes, Kimi? Like, what is it? Sporting heroes? Is it kind of national service heroes? Oh, I appreciate that, Bev. Thank you very much for buying FM with my code. That's very good of you. Yeah, happy Heroes Day to you too, then, Kimi. In that instance, right? So we have. Annoyingly, Jude's on a nap. Jude's napping at the minute, and I forgot to bring my suit down. So we might have to record the Europa League final in the Valencia kit, not the suit. Frustratingly, but we'll play that one by ear. By the time I get through Villarreal and Mallorca, we might be at Jude might have woken up, basically. I'm struggling to hear any in-game audio. Are you guys getting any? Are you guys getting it? Don't know if I'm getting any in-game audio at the minute. Let me pause the music. No, there's no in-game audio there, is there? That's not muted. No, we're not getting any console audio at all, are we? Let me restart. Let me restart the Xbox. Yeah, I did have audio, and then it appears to have disappeared. Why? Just why? Why? Why am I not getting any console audio? That's weird. Yeah, no, I'll explain to YouTube why I'm not in the suit. Marcus Garvey. I can't say as I know the name. There we go. Got some audio now. Do 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 do. Yeah, appreciate that, Bev. That's very good of you, mate. Actually had quite a few people use the. We've had seven people use the code over the weekend, which is very, very generous. Oh, look out! Ron's on a streak. Didn't even know that mechanic was still a thing. How are we, lad? Yeah, I think a lot of people are holding off until they've seen content on the game. So hopefully, once we actually start making content on the game. Oh, they made them site-wide last week, did they? I'm sure we had that. We have had it previously. It's weird. Right. Let's go, shall we? Welcome to the La Liga season finale of the second season here on FC26 with Valencia. We have ourselves a La Liga title to potentially be winning today if things go our way. A 4-point gap at the top of the table, but you'll notice Real Madrid have a game in hand, so that gap could certainly be cut to 1 point. And obviously, it's done on head-to-head in Spain as opposed to goal difference. So despite our favourable goal difference, we've lost to Real Madrid twice this season, meaning if we end up level on points, they'll win the La Liga title. So we need to make sure we win every game today to guarantee our potential La Liga title. We have Villarreal to start, who are 5th and chasing a Champions League spot. Then we've got Zaragoza at home, and the final league game of the season is away from home against Osasuna. Now, obviously, the Europa League final comes in the midst of that, so what I'm going to do is record the first 2 games, then I'll stop recording, record tomorrow's Europa League final, and then come back and record the remainder of this episode whilst trying my best to avoid any spoilers for the Europa League final in the end of season thing there. So hopefully everything will go according to plan. Hopefully we can win La Liga, and fingers crossed we can win the Europa League too, and then that would give us the opportunity to to have a treble this year, because we've already won the Copa del Rey, of course, against Barcelona earlier this season. Would be quite the surprise to win 3 trophies this year, but obviously we're delighted. We will be adding player-based difficulty to this save, as we did with the next season of the Palace save, once we finish this year. So it's going to be more difficult next year to try and retain anything that we win this year. And it's also going to be more difficult to try and win the Champions League next year, which is, of course, a competition that we'll definitely now be in for Season 3, having ourselves a rather sizable gap down to Villarreal at the moment. So we'll start with the game against the local rivals. And fingers crossed, things go very well from there. As ever, I'd really appreciate it if you guys could drop the video a thumbs up. That would mean the world to me, makes the content get pushed more regularly to new viewers, so I appreciate that. And if you are a new viewer or you're a regular viewer but you haven't subscribed yet, then do so. That way you won't miss a single episode of either save coming to you over the next few weeks. Of course, Football Manager content is not long in coming now as well, so very much looking forward to that very soon. Right, first things first though, away from home against Villarreal. You've had an academy player grow by 20... Can I have a screenshot of that, please, Marcus? Because that's fucking ridiculous. I've never known anyone grow by more than 11 or 12. That's crazy. There is work in the progress to make the game more difficult, Badger, yes. Should hopefully be part of a patch that comes later on in the month. That's not the right controller. I want to turn this one on. He went from 43 to... I was going to say, I bet he was in the 40s or early 50s to get that sort of growth. Icardi Mikotadze, Danjuma, Comisania, Terats, Buchanan, Nicola Pepe. Nicola Pepe over Buchanan, Martinez, Foyt, Vega, Moura. We'll go with Condé and goal. It's only 1 rating difference, isn't it? Put Gay on the bench ahead of him. Let's put Puado out wide. Ronayozzi at camp. And Sanchez in there. Vamos. It is Hilster, but it's been the case for a few years now. You could see the stamina of my players there, Nicholas. Started a new save with crew. Oh, nice. Oh, hang on, bear with. I need to get a screenshot or something for someone. I want game settings. Balls, I missed that. Never mind. Diego Conde in goal for Villarreal. They are playing their 4-4-2. Ana Martinez, Juan Foyt, Renato Vega and Francisco Mora is their backline, which is pretty strong to be fair. Nicola Pepe on the right, Ramon Terrats, Santi Comesaña and our former player and their former player with us in between, Anel Danjuma, George Mikautadze and Mauro Icardi. So it's probably fair to say that 80 rated is probably about the average in their squad, to be fair. Luis Junior is their slightly higher rated goalkeeper, but Conde was in there by default. Again, 79, 80 rated. It's a very solid squad for Villarreal. No massive standout stars, but no massive standout weaknesses in their lineup either. So we have to hope, obviously, that we can get the result that we want. Fingers crossed Real Madrid might drop points between now and the end of the season, but that is unlikely at this moment in time. Obviously, as you might imagine, having just come back from the weekend, I haven't played the game for a few days. I'm hoping that doesn't cause me problems when going for this La Liga title. Muntianu, was just offside, otherwise we could have played Prado in around the corner. And it was really quite tight as well. We could quite easily have gone 1-0 up there early doors. Here's Danjuma. Villarreal having their go to get forward, but Correa's there. Prado doing his defensive work too. Ask Correa to get forward and through that gap. We've played him nicely. We'll go all the way inside. The plan was to go all the way in to then go all the way out, but Correa's in behind regardless. The fullback in behind, and Diego Conde with the save and a brilliant piece of defensive action as well from the defender to ensure that we don't get the corner either. Ayosi Perez with the effort. Did that hit a hand? The answer's no. Couple of chances to take the lead. It's a lovely turn by Mikautadze. Going to have to bring Cambiasso across here. Oh, man. If that had been anyone other than my right back in that situation, then we probably would have gone 1-0 up there. It's just, unfortunately, fallen to the wrong man. That sort of clear-cut opportunity. This time I will. Again, I'm trying to find Ayosi in the middle there to then play the ball to the man running through the middle in Muntianu, who's been stunning for us this season, of course, as you well know. This is good build-up play from Villarreal as well. It's quite the end-to-end game so far. You can tell that both sides have something on the line and neither really willing to just sit back, rest on their laurels and play for a point. We both need 3 and we're both going for it. Milene, Valentin, Gomez. It's well worked. Ayosi. Muntianu can make up his mind. Afternoon, Jamie. All good, thank you, pal. How are you, mate? Prado, Sanchez, Ayothi. And here's Harry Gazar. Out wide here to Yilmaz, who held his run well. Inside to Harry Gazar and across, and surely Luis Muntianu from there makes it 1-0 Valencia. Not sure about Villarreal's decision to hold their line there. That's very much not worked. Muntianu's 21st goal of the La Liga season gives us the lead. Partnership between FC and FM? What do you mean, Ryan? Not sure I know what you're referring to there. Santa Comasagna. Danjuma. Oh, this is, again, it's still really good from Villarreal. They've done everything other than have that... Oh, hello. Other than have that chance to take the impetus and grab the goal. I've let them get possession back there. Mikotadze finds Icardi, and Correa will just get rid of it this time. Slightly scary, but we've managed to deal with it well. Well enough, anyway. That's what I've been trying to do in the front line. That hasn't quite worked yet, but through this gap it might. And Foyt positioned just well enough. Munteanu's first touch not quite good enough to keep it away from the Argentine, but that is really poor from Villarreal. And one Foyt, the difference again between Villarreal staying at 1-0 and keeping themselves in touch and going multiple goals behind and maybe seeing the game get away from them. Mauro Icardi can't get away from the defenders there, but Danjuma's won it back well. Mikotadze looks for Icardi, looking for the ball across there, but if we can, yes, nod that back to the keeper, then that will be us playing it safe and hopefully maintaining our 1-0 lead till half-time. Ayothi. It's a great ball to Puado. It's beaten the defender to it. Cutting this back for Perez. That's really poor from Villarreal. Puado's in behind here. Need the support. Here's Eric Sanchez. I could find Munteanu again. It's a good save. It's good enough from Diego Conde. Oh, we could have had 3 or 4 in this first half, but so far just the one. Oh, FM and FIFA, yes. Proper international licenses for the World Cup, etc., yeah. And World Club Cup. Or Club World Cup, sorry. Yeah, Pep Guardiola's had a bit of a negative effect overall, hasn't he, FM, on the way that the game is played these days. It doesn't take that long to edit an episode, Hilster. Depending on the amount of highlights there are in the episode, it normally takes about 20 minutes, if not less, to edit an episode. I don't know about any other licenses they will or won't have, Ryan. Or anything I do know I can't share. Yeah, Erling's pretty unstoppable at the minute, isn't he? His goal scoring record for club and country since the start of the season has been pretty monstrous. Oyomo. Eric Sanchez back to Thierry Correa. Can we squeeze it through there to Eric Sanchez again? We can. Well, they've got multiple men over here. And Yilmaz has a bit of space. It's Harry Gazar the ball's actually going to find. And I didn't put enough on it. We could maybe have a quick throw here. And create another opportunity. Never mind. Gimme. Never mind. They gave me. Gomez trying to squeeze it through a gap that didn't really exist. Here's Nicola Pepe. On the right-hand side for Villarreal. Cross could come in. Cross does come in. Hey. Terrats. Harry Gazar. No, please. Nice tackle by Harry Gazar. Well done. Yothi Perez. Driven out wide to Yilmaz. Go for a 1-2. Ah. Haven't gotten anything going in the second half yet, have we? Mikotadze for Villarreal. We're an hour in now, and it's been a slow start to the second half here. Still no chance of a second goal come our way as of yet. No word on what any potential... Oh, I'm just going to get outnumbered here. No word on what any potential Real Madrid scoreline is at this stage. Obviously, they've got that game in hand as well, which is not ideal, but we know absolutely categorically that if we win all of our games, we win the league. Doesn't matter what Real Madrid do elsewhere. If we do our job, Here's Javier Puado. Montiano just held his run a bit there. I was going to try and whip it slightly early towards him and then flick that backwards towards the two men that were waiting to try and pick the ball up. We have found one of them now with Zaragoza and Sanchez. And there's a bit of space here for Ayothi Perez, whose touch just lets him down at the last minute. That is frustrating. Still 1-0 though. 20 minutes to go. You can see how the game has kind of died down a bit in this second half, with neither side really able to create much. Oh, careful. In the second period to this point. But no more goals means we win. So let's not be too sad about it, shall we? Harry Gazar, Luis Montiano, Baris Yilmaz back inside. Montiano, Ayothi. That was meant for Sanchez, and again the final pass lets us down here. 15 to go though, not far from sealing it, thanks to that goal. Can't believe the Nottingham Forest striker is streaming. I know, tell me about it, Reese. I couldn't believe how that tweet has absolutely banged. It's been ridiculous. And there's so many dummies on the internet that think that it's the actual Forest striker as well. 7.3 million views on that tweet now. 7.3 million impressions. It's ridiculous. It just keeps on growing. When it was at 1.6, I was like, oh my God, that's a banger. Now it's at 7.3. Not sure we've gained any YouTube subs from it though, despite me plugging the YouTube channel. Kev's Feyenoord, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Afternoon, Tozzy. How are we, lad? Challenge Ayothi. Yeah, all good, thank you, Toz. Gay coming on for them as we've made some changes to our midfield as well to try and ensure that we maintain what we've built to this point. A Greenwich on into the central area for me. Brought Tobias on out wide at right back as well. Hopefully he'll be able to deal with former teammate Dan Yuma for the remainder of the game. Villarreal might end up, I think at this stage, they haven't yet had a single shot all game because we've defended so resolutely. Now I've said that as they're on the attack, watch them have a shot. We've cleared that well. Heavy touch by Perez, but it is gonna fall kindly for him. And if Yilmaz can get played in here, we could be in for the second that we've been desperate for, and he's missed the target. The chance to kill it off, not taken. That, I think, is the first opportunity of the second half, which is pretty remarkable. With 4 minutes to go, it's died out as a contest and as a spectacle, but don't care. Give me 3 points, keep me top of La Liga, give me that trophy at the end of the season, please. Nice tackle, and that should see it through with only a minute added on, and that minute being played now, or having been played now. Let's whip it. Let's let them clear it. And give me the result. Muchas gracias, amigo míos. A 1-0 win away from home against Villarreal. Up next for us is what on paper should be a lot more straightforward. Zaragoza. Yeah, I use a piece of software called Vegas, or Vegas Pro, Hillster. My editing style is very straightforward. It's literally just cut and paste. In to win the Coppa Italia, we've just seen there. Right, now what I have to do on the way into this one is have one eye on the Europa League final, because I don't want to have my best players unfit for that game against Roma midweek. Now, Real Madrid are still 4 points behind us here, but they haven't yet played that game in hand. So we desperately need them to do so. Atletico Madrid cannot catch us now. They've played 37 and are 5 points behind. So we are definitely finishing top 2 here with Valencia this season. But which of those top 2 will it be? You know which one I want? Let's hopefully, potentially seal it with a win here against Zaragoza. Yeah, they can play black. The joke wasn't that bad, surely. Compared to some. Right. Question is how to keep everybody fit and still win the bloody game. Let's do that. We'll give Salah like an hour, but no more. How many of you are on half term this week, by the way? From school or college or university? Yeah, uni is called reading week, isn't it? Rather than half term. Oh, you finished Thursday, Jack. Yours is until next week, is it not? All good, thank you, Angel. How are you, mate? So last week of classes for the year, Rory. What? What level of education are you at for that to be the case? Fernando Morientes. Wow. Stolajic in goal for Zaragoza. Tisene, Taki, Martin and someone else. Valerie, Guti, Muziakis and Lucet. And then Bajar and Gomez up top. Their right back was Franco Serrano. They're playing a 4-4-2 as well, intriguingly. They are 17th, 1 point above the relegation zone. So really, they need something from this as well. Almost everybody we're playing today, other than our last opponent, Osasuna, have something on the line. Villarreal looking for that Champions League spot. Zaragoza looking for just a La Liga spot. And then, obviously, ourselves looking for the La Liga title, let alone just to stay in the division. We want to win the whole bloody thing. We have rotated quite a bit for this game, as you might well have imagined with the Europa League final midweek, but still some key players in here to try and force the issue. Here's Yilmaz. Little cutback. There's Salah. And Mo Salah finds only the goalkeeper. Oh, that's really poor. That's very poor indeed. Looking for Yilmaz in behind. He couldn't grab the goal in the last game. I think he might have been offside in this one, even though he has now found the ball into the back of the net. He hasn't scored the goal. How close was it? Again, millimetres in it. Just a big toe. Oh, so you've got just one class every Thursday moving forward, but you've already done everything for that class, effectively. Here's Bajda. It's not ideal for them. Puado. Here's Salah on the overlap. On the right-hand side here is Rabah. Getting a rare start. Back to Eric Sanchez. Eric Sanchez. Grinic. To be honest, I saw the red boots and thought it was Salah and was going to try and whip it, and it wasn't the Egyptian. But here's Rabah in behind. And he tries the outside the boot shot to place it inside the far post and misses the target. Hello, Mr. Rush. How are we?
Ooh, FC time. Ooh, hello, AD.
That's a big old pump. Salah with a free kick. And Tobias. Salah again. Tobias on the overlap. Many man in the middle. Can we find any of them? Yes. There's your answer. Javier Puado with only 6 goals in La Liga this season. But that's absolutely the best of the bunch. A brilliant whip by Tobias to find his man at the back post. Keeper maybe could have come for that, although it is quite deep in the box, but it hung in the air for ages. But the technique on the finish. Well then, that's worthy of a league title, isn't it? Feel better soon, Mr. Rushdash. Oh, I see. I understand, Rory. Valerie into Danny Gomez and Luce and Bajda. Well, they've already done more than Villarreal did in 90, inside 25. Offensively, at least. But they've also done exactly what Villarreal did at the other end, and that's concede a goal to go 1-0 down. That's not a great ball by Yilmaz. I'm really underwhelmed by him as a winger. I'm sure if I utilised him in a different position, he would have had a better output for me. As you might well imagine, with the way that the rest of the team has been playing, I haven't really found the need or the want to move him central, be that at cam or at striker, because everyone else that's already playing at cam or striker is doing the business. Already won the cup, close to winning the league, got a European final on the cards. Paris Yilmaz is just going to have to stay out wide, I think. Sorry, pal. Oh, brilliant save by Sadalarczyk in goal. To be fair, if efforts like that flew in, then he might have had a few more this season. Paris Yilmaz, Salah looking for Hauri Gazai. Salah going to go again? I've asked him to. I'm not going to find him, though. Yilmaz out wide, however. And in, and Hauri Gazai. No, it's a Grinic. Squared. Puado. Oh, I did see it hit the underarm. Ah, but it hit Puado's arm first. No pen. Hit the defender on here. Do I have Beyond Broadcast enabled? Oh, I don't know what that is, Tozzy. I don't watch enough of other leagues to know, DJG. I'd say Premier League, Serie A, and something else. But what that something else would be, I'm not sure. I mean, this is a swish move by Zaragoza. Well, Guti into Valerie. Needed saving by Dmitrievski. Really nice kit for them, isn't it? This away kit for Zaragoza. It was a really nice move there that thankfully didn't end up in a goal for them. Can we win this header? No, but Dmitrievski's there. We'll keep the clean sheet for now. Just as was the case in the last game. Looks like it's going to be 1-0 at half-time, and 1-0 is all we need. It might be 2. Prado brings that down superbly. Oh, I was going to say, there's got to be someone I can find with a pullback. Salah spins the defender. Mo Salah from the edge of the box. Stalajic with another good save. Raises the intensity of the atmosphere of the crowd. I didn't even know that was a setting. Would that be a main menu setting? As opposed to, yeah. I mean, I imagine we have it on, because the atmosphere in games has always been really good. Is it on by default? No idea. Yeah, well, I'll double check after this. Aidy's on a watch streak as well. It might well be a little bit more than 3, yeah. But we've not had the functionality for more than 3 streams. Tobias. Rabat. It's been quite quiet in this one, Rabat. He had the opportunity earlier, and then that was kind of all he's done. To be fair, a lot has come down the left-hand side with Yilmaz in this one. To send it. Straight to Rabat. He's involved now. Salah. A Greenwich. Looking for Prado. Somehow finding Prado. Game over. Well, Zaragoza might get relegated. And if they do, it's because of gifts like that. Hello, Nick. Have you managed to get notifications working again, Nick?
Golden Valencia.
Nicely done. Oh, not exactly what I had in mind. Handball? No. Hey, Cheese God. Guti to Sender. And Bajdar. Given away. That was a bit of a pass I shouldn't have made. I said I was going to give Salah about an hour because I want him to be fit for the final, so we will take him off now. Well, Montiano's on for a golden boot, so we might as well give him the chance to grab another goal, mightn't we? Everybody else, I think, that's currently on the bench and is fully fit is someone I want to stay fully fit for the final, so I'm not going to make the change. There was a defender in the middle, quite deep there, and that allowed Rabah the space. And Salah's going to leave the field of play with a goal. 3-0. Zaragoza just folding now, unfortunately for them. Yeah, potentially, Nick. Sometimes that is just all it needs. Oh, thank you, Eric. Again, Zaragoza just gifting us possession a couple of times, but, well, the generosity's going both ways in this particular highlight. They might. Oh, yep, still going both ways. They might get themselves a goal back here. Now. Yeah, I'm probably going to sell Salah in the summer. And we'll build a super team. Valerie into Bajdar. Frances intercepts and counter-attack is on. Look at the space over here for Rabat. And if he can find the angle. Oh my lord. Why would he use the wrong foot there? Valerie. Franco. Thank you. Oh, ball straight forward to Puado. Wasn't the intention, but worked well. Greenwich. Puado. Trying to get it to Montiano if we can. Oh! So I'd love him to get the golden boot this season, but he's missed the target there. Oh, we just had someone join the Patreon. 80. Welcome back. Back. Thank you, mate. It's very good of you. Pop that in the right folder. Oh, and change accounts, yeah. I do need to double check gifted subs actually from over the weekend. I'll do that after this game. Lovely ball driven inside. Oh, I mean, that again is nice play by Zaragoza, but you can't pass it around like that and then just give the ball away and open up defensively. 4-0. Zaragoza might survive, but they're not very good. Hat-trick Puado, I think, here now. Hey, Robbie, thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Montiano, Puado. Space at the back is monstrous right now. In the patch that's coming towards the end of the month, they are making changes to make the game more difficult and increase some aspects of attacking AI for the opposition. So I'm looking forward to that and the added challenge next season. Hopefully that that patch comes sooner rather than later. It's expected before the end of the calendar month, and we're, well, the 20th of October now, so within the next 10 days or so, we should hopefully see a patch to make the game more difficult and obviously fix a few more bugs, etc. I'd still go as far as to say it's the best core start to a year we've had for at least 3 years, if not 4 or 5. It's not obviously without its frustrations and its bugs, but if the main one is that it's a little bit too easy, then that's the least of any concern we've had for a number of years, isn't it? Puado with a hat-trick here. 3 points for Valencia again. Now, technically, the next game is the Europa League final. But the next game that you'll see in this video will be Osasuna. That's not down to the Career Mode team, AD, unfortunately. But they are pushing for it still. It's the presentation team. Yeah, Career Mode team are on our side. Right, let me just go and see what the situation is with... Well, actually, I need to double check this first, don't I? With gifted subs. Please, no spoilers for the F1. I haven't finished watching the race yet. What date is it? 20th. I'm sure we did Aaron last week. Nope. Apparently we didn't. Okay. As we definitely did. It might let me do Mike actually because of timings of months. It also might not let me do Mike. It lets me do Mike. Nice. There we go. So I'll leave that as 21st. It says to me that we need to do these ones then. Buster. Cat has cancelled, so that's that one. I think because not as many people have dropped their discount or dropped their level as I hoped would, I'm tempted to up the cost of the VIP tier. My only fear is that a number of people might have kind of forgotten they have this, if you know what I mean. And then if I remind them with a message, I might actually, rather than squeeze a bit more out of it, I might actually end up losing more because people will be like, oh shit, I needed to cancel that. And there's the reminder for them to cancel it. So we could, but Joe's still done. I'm a bit torn as to what to do with the Patreon at the minute. I might just leave it. As things are right now. Honor as well. Home. I might push the Patreon more just in general for all levels when we start a new save, or maybe at the beginning of the new season of Valencia and similarly Palace. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break. I'll see what the situation is with Jude's nap, and if I'm able to get up and get the suit, then I will do. If not, then we'll just record it in the kit. I shall be back in a moment. Let me actually leave you with some jingle jangles. BRB. ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Suit acquired. Suit acquired. We did it. Hooray. Thank you for your patience, lads. I appreciate that. I did make some lunch quickly whilst I was at it as well to avoid having a secondary dip out of the office. So, suit acquired. Where's lunch for the rest of you? In your fucking kitchen, pal. TBH. Oh dear. Afternoon, Sam. How are we, lad? Another joyful weekend of watching Birmingham play. That emoji leads me to believe that you lost this weekend. Let me have a look. Saturday. Brum. Oh, 3-2 against Hull. Oh. Could have been worse, to be fair, without the late pen. That's not ideal. Where are you in the league at the minute? Oh, mate. If someone offered you 17th prior to the season, just as a get sorted first year back at the level, I'm sure you'd taken it. Borough won, unfortunately, against Burton. But we're just outside the playoffs now. Walsall starting the season strong again. Talk has your PC parts for the best part of 2 years now, and the other day whilst playing FC26 with the live editor, it kind of went kaput. Ah. Well, if ever you needed the encouragement to get the new bits, that will be it. Crawley relegated with us last year. Shrewsbury relegated with us last year. Bristol Rovers relegated with us last year. It could be such a different season for us. Like, I know we've had our frustrations so far at the beginning of the new season, but to still be challenging for the playoffs and for potential promotion when quite clearly it could be going a hell of a lot worse is still pleasing enough. We did fucking lose to Shrewsbury last week. Even just avoiding defeat to Shrewsbury would have put us in the playoffs. And there's that Harrogate goal. And the Grimsby goal. I think we have the best home record in the league, to be fair. Yeah, coaches are a bit OP. It's an ongoing discussion topic. I think. Have a look. We are using coaches, aren't we, ourselves, at the minute? Where is it that you can see? the impact the coaches are having. Is it in the training plan? No. You know, the bit where you can see kind of what boosts each player is getting from the... Was it X player impact? There you go. Like just one gold coach, and David De Gea is effectively a 91 rated player. It is a bit too strong, isn't it? Not even a bit too strong, it's very strong. Very strong. Which will also contribute to the game's too easy thing. I'm using one coach. Montiano's getting mad boosts in a lot of key areas. So if you feel like the game is too easy, I'd say sack your coaches. That in itself will make it more difficult. Slow growth down, but it also make it more difficult. Right. I think it's time I changed outfit, don't you? Let me just block the camera for a second so you can't actually see me get me tits and tummy out. I'm still here, I'm just getting changed, that's all. But yeah, the coaches are definitely too strong. I don't know if there was any changes made to the coaches between this year and last year, and that might be a reason. Another reason why. It's just all everything that. But there are too many functionalities in the game, too many mechanics to help improve the quality of your team. Which means your team is just too good. Like you've got the sharpness boosts and the morale boosts and the coach boosts. It's all just a bit much, really. Like a plus 6 is just too much. Like a bronze one should do +1, a gold silver one should do a +2, and a gold one should do a +3, and I think that's as much as it should do. You shouldn't be getting +6s and +7s and stuff. It's just too much, especially at the lower league level. Like if you take a League 2 side and give everybody +6 and +7, then you're almost instantaneously a mid-level to top-level championship team in League 2. Right, no wonder people are finding it too easy. need to tone down the effect that the coaches have, and obviously for the RTG and for, to be honest, for latter saves as well, for like the journeyman and stuff. I'm probably just going to stop using coaches in general. Just to make the game harder. So it's not quite so straightforward to get the results. Let me just put the jacket on. Oh yeah. I'm still recording. Stop that recording. Turn the webcam back on. Hello, hear me. Right, what episode is that going to be of Valencia? 14. Valencia S2 14-1. Record the season finale. Dapanoid. Well, what can I say? Because we'll have to record this in two goes as well. Because obviously we'll want to do a full season roundup at the end of the final, and obviously I can't do that because I haven't finished the fucking season yet. Cool, this only just goes around the thumbnail. I say. Thank you, Lee. I'm going to need it probably. Right, let's stop the music and then let's record the season for the Europa League final, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6.
Pretty fly for a white guy.
Welcome to our first cup final here. No, that's a lie. Welcome to our first European Cup final of our time at Valencia. We've obviously played and won the Copa del Rey already this season. We've obviously had the suit out previously in the Palace save for the Europa Conference League final, which we lost. So we're going to try and not replicate that and try and replicate what we've done so far in the Valencia save, which is obviously winning finals. We beat Barcelona in the Copa del Rey final earlier on in the season, and today we face Roma in the Europa League final. Now, obviously, we have played Roma once this season already in the league phase, and we were successful against them. I think it was one of the earlier games that we played, he says, as now it turns out was one of the latter ones. We did win by 3-1 against Roma on the 10th of December. Now, as I record this, I haven't actually finished what was now yesterday's video with regards to the La Liga season finale. So at this moment in time, as I'm recording this Europa League final, I don't yet know if I am or am not going to win the La Liga title. So you'll already know whether I did or not from the video that you watched yesterday, but just because of the scheduling here, I'm having to kind of part record one episode to part record another to then go back to the other one to then come back to this one. Because obviously we'll have a full season roundup at the end of this episode, but I can't do that before I've played Osasuna, which is yesterday. It is what it is. So we will have a full season roundup at the end of the day. But again, as ever with cup finals, without cheating and skipping to the end, let me know what you think the scoreline is going to be for this European final. I am hoping, obviously, to bring the trophy home. And based on our previous record against Roma, it should be a game that we can win. We're in good form in the league as well. And just in general, as a team. So I think we're favourites. I'm going to go with a 2-0 Valencia win here in the Europa League final. It's being played at Besiktas's stadium in Turkey, which is going to be quite the venue for it. But that will be how I line up. And I can show you how Roma line up in a moment when we get in game. As ever, of course, please do drop the video a like and make sure you subscribe to the channel so that you don't miss out on any more. We'll have episode 1 of season 3 coming to you tomorrow as we look to kick on and challenge for the Champions League. Next season will probably be the final season here at Valencia. More than likely going to be selling Salah and reinvesting those funds in creating a bit of a Spanish super team, maybe our own kind of Galacticos project for season 3 as we go for Champions League glory in the final season here at Valencia. So fingers crossed, we can win the Europa League, make it, well, for me, right now, 2 trophies this season. And hopefully it will be actually the 3rd trophy of the season because yesterday I'll have won the La Liga title. It is a bit confusing for those here in the moment, but it makes sense for you guys watching on YouTube in video format. Right, Valencia versus Roma in the suit, European final on the way.
Yeah.
Alex Iwobi at Roma. Unbelievable, Jeff. So, chat, you guys can let me know what you think the result is going to be now as well. What do you think the result is going to be? Oh, there's a prediction ongoing as well for those of you that would like to use your stats. Or use your thingies, sorry. Dovbik, yes. Dybala, yes. Iwobi, no. Well, they're not great in midfield, are they? Sule. Baldanzi. Baldanzi not at right back, that's for sure as well. Cancelo. Hermoso. Wesley. Dicker and Mancini makes sense. Villar in goal. Right, let's make sure they've got all of their best players on the bench, which they currently don't. Let's put Kone in. Kone for Cristante. Put Pellegrini in for Bove. Nationality is that? Chat, what nationality is that? Kazakhstan? Legacy, thank you for the follow, mate. Uzbekistan, thank you, lads. Valencia 4, Montiano to bag a hat-trick. Wow. I mean, yes, please. Besiktas Stadium. Big game on the way. Big game on the way. That's what we're playing for. A ground that is used to an unbelievable atmosphere in Turkish domestic football. Has to deal with just Spanish and Italian football for the time being, but it is quite the ground, as you can see. It's not a massive massive ground, but it's certainly sizable enough to create quite the atmosphere. With, of course, a 50-50 split now for a cup final. The Roma side, and Roma team in one is going to look like this. Boop, 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 boop. Yilmaz to score the winner. Maybe. Chance to vote. Yes, no, yes in extra time, or yes on penalties. Your options very nearly run out now. Milashvili in goal for Roma. Wesley, Mancini, and Ndicka and Cancelo, and Di El Ainawi, Kone and Sule, with Dybala sat behind Artem Dovbyk, who was the man to score the goal for Roma in that 3-1 defeat for them earlier in the season against ourselves. I can't actually recall whether that game was at the Mestalla or at the, Stadium Olympique, I imagine it was at in-game, because I don't think Roma's ground is in FC25, but regardless of where it was played, we got the dub. And now we'd very much like to replicate that if we can. A 3-1 scoreline is probably a little bit too much to ask for, but Ansu Fati's going to have a run at Wesley here. But they're dealing with it well enough defensively at the moment. Javi Guerra still desperately wants out of this football club for reasons we can't really do much about at the moment. But if we can agree a contract with him next season, then it obviously is our intention to keep Javi Guerra at Valencia for next year. So we go for Champions League glory and, Copa del Rey retention at this moment in time. I don't know if I've won the La Liga or not. But Salah from range on his right foot with some movement behind it draws the first save of the game out of either goalkeeper. It has been quite heavily Valencia forward action so far. But now here come Roma for the first time, looking to cut my defence apart. Slowing them down nicely. Dybala and El Alnawi. And Ndiaye is a very good player. Will have a big impact on proceedings here for Roma, I'm sure. Can't find the ball through. Neither can Javi Guerra. Dovbyk to Ilman Ndiaye again. Straight at Harry Gazar, though. So far, so good defensively. So far, not great offensively. Monciano, however, played in here. Pull it back. Salah, I just wanted to get it on his left, but Ndicka knew that was what I wanted to do. So stood in such a position to deny me the opportunity. Which way did that prediction go in the end? Out of curiosity, I can view the view the summary before making a decision. So 96% of all of the prediction points have gone on a me win. 4% have said bottle. No surprise to see that name in there. And then there was some spent on yes in extra time, and nobody reckons it goes to pens, or at least nobody reckons I win it on pens. We shall wait and see. Apparently, Marcus, yeah. Thierry Correa and Javi Guerra. It's been very, very heavy Valencia possession the opening 25 minutes or so. But Roma have dealt with everything we've thrown at them so far. Villa's only had one relatively comfortable save to make. Cambieso's just going to get to that ahead of Matthias Soule. Salah can't win the header against El Al-Nawi. And now Dybala trying to use that Argentinian trickery against me. Oof. Footwork from Harry Gazardo was very good. Wasn't intended. I had tried to play the pass and he didn't. Soule and Dybala, as Argentinian teammates, couldn't find a way through our defensive line. Yilmaz put him on his right foot there, and then he's tried to, or put him in a decent position. He's tried to cross it in a rather awkward manner. Half an hour played here, still no goal. Bit of a tight affair. No one's had a clear-cut opportunity yet. Both defences doing their jobs. They're going to try. And Soule's whipped it well, and it will reach Iliman Ndiaye, but it will go over the top. But I think the referee might have pointed to the spot. No. It is a free kick for handball, not a penalty for the same infringement. That might well have potentially seen a second VAR handball controversy in a European final. We did not get a penalty in the Conference League final with Palace based on a VAR handball penalty decision. Looking to get this inside here to Jaure Gazar. And there's Mo Salah. And he's beyond the defensive line now. And Mo Salah is the man. The Egyptian king gives Valencia the lead. He's the only man to have a go. One well saved. One very well finished. 10th goal of this Europa League campaign for Mohamed Salah there. Just getting away from Ndeka. And, well, the finish speaks for itself. Lil Wins, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, Lil Wins. It's Dovbyk. And Baris Yilmaz uses his physicality to outdo the Ukrainian. And we'll take it in at half-time at 1-0. Valencia. Valencia. Why not use the manager market to your advantage, Josh, and do a journeyman of some description? Roma need to be better in this second half if they're to find a way through our backline. They've come forward a couple of times, but they are yet to have a shot on goal. Dovbyk's used his strength there to outmuscle the defender that did initially get in the way. It's not the first time Soule's been in such a position. Manu Kone finds Dybala. Dovbyk, Manu Kone again, rises the challenge and finds the shot wide of the target. Roma starting to utilise their extra physicality in this fixture at the minute, at the beginning of the second half. Certainly some physical shoulder barges going on that really nobody other than Boyomo in my backline can deal with, I wouldn't have thought. Valentin Gomez is quick, but he's not a bruiser like Boyomo. See the movement from Fati on the far side. Can we get him in behind here? No, Joao Cancelo's dealt with that very well indeed. I think they've swapped fullbacks, have they? Wesley is now at right back, and Joao Cancelo is now at left back. So that is a definitive change to the way that they were running things in the first half, because Wesley was on the left-hand side. Here's El Ainaoui now into Iliman Ndiaye, and Artem Dovbyk looking to find a teammate, but he's found only one of mine. Oh, and it's brilliant from Fati. And then it's terrible from Fati. Well, we're an hour in. Roma have had the only chance of the second half so far. It has been a game with minimal chances in it. It was only the third shot on goal of the fixture, all told. When Manu Kone fired wide, and Yilmaz is going here. That's a lovely ball over the top to him. And if I can find someone in the middle, then maybe a second goal could be on the way. Fati got there, put himself in the goal, but not the ball, crucially. Dybala. Lovely ball through the gap to Dovbyk. There's the reverse to Paulo Dybala. Just put him off by throwing a body in front of him, and thankfully he wasn't able to find the man he was aiming for. Their pass accuracy wasn't terrible in the first half, and their possession play was okay, but they're just not quite at this stage had what was needed. Oh, Salah, where'd you go? We've not quite had what was needed to find a way through. Mancini's done just enough there, trying to pick their backline apart here and put the pressure on, maybe force a mistake out of someone. That mistake has come from the goalkeeper, and Salah will bring this down and then look to bend it. It's a great block by the defender, Evan Ndicka. 15 to go. Roma are running out of time here in Turkey. Plez. Dybala. Ndiaye. And Dybala again. He's got Ndiaye to go to. And can't find him. And that's been the crucial difference in this game so far. Is that lack of a final ball from Roma. In. Out. Fati wants to shake it all about. Montiano went for an overhead kick there for some reason. They've got an advantage, I think. Must have hit a hand somewhere. Why has he gone for an overhead kick there? Just use your head, pal. Oh, he's been so reliable, Montiano, all save long. Specifically this season as well. Outrageous in La Liga. Salah has been the go-to goal scorer for us in this competition, but the Romanian has really led the line particularly well this year. Struggled to find first-team football at all last year with the form of Javier Puado, and now it's been roles reversed this season, with the Spaniard keeping the Romanian out last year. Now the Romanian ensuring that Puado doesn't get as much football this year. Puado did score a hat-trick in the last game I played, which is the second to last game of yesterday's episode that you will have seen already in our hunt for the La Liga title. But with the ball in De Gea's hands here, with seconds to go, I think Mo Salah's rattling effort off the underside of the bar is going to be enough for Valencia to, at this stage in real life as I record, ensure a double. It might be a treble by the time you see the video. I now need to go and record the final game of the La Liga season to complete yesterday's episode, but we certainly will enjoy the trophy lifting ceremony here first before we dip. Copa del Rey, tick. Europa League, tick. Champions League football assured, tick. And for me right now, La Liga, question mark. Not quite got that fourth one yet. But we might already have it in the bag. We'll go to the end of the season, have a full season roundup at the end of this episode. But I need to do a little bit more in between to be able to do that, of course, as you well know. Javi Guerra, the man to lift the trophy. He wants out. Why would you leave? Apart from some more pennies, I suppose. Javi Guerra lifts a second trophy of the season for me. And we have ourselves a European crown. After bottling the... Well, not really bottling, but losing the Conference League final. Our first final in orange in Europe is a win. We're one apiece from European finals. And, well, now all we need to do is get to the Champions League final. But that is going to be tomorrow. Not tomorrow's. That is going to be next season's goal. We're not in the Champions League with Palace as I'm recording right now in Season 2. We're in the Europa League. But we've won this competition now. And, well, rather evidently, we would like to go one step further with European competitions moving forward. So I'll skip to the end of the season now for this video. And we'll have a full season roundup before we head into Season 3, Episode 1 tomorrow. But Javi Guerra has lifted another. And Valencia are European champions. Well, oh, Ads has paid out the prediction, I think. Did you pay out the prediction? It's not letting me do anything. It's just offering me start prediction. Yeah, it's been paid out. 96%. Congratulations those of you that made about 0.4% back. Match ended just as you got back with the bacon roll. Not jealous at all. Right, let me take... I'm going to have to re-robe again now, aren't I? Or de-robe again. Let me go and put the... Let me save this. First though, Valencia S215-1. Right, let me just de-robe again. Put the Valencia shirt back on. And then we can record the season finale of the La Liga title and hopefully lift a treble. I'm still here. Getting my body out. Nobody needs to see that. I'm actually quite desperate for a whiz, so I might just pop the suit back upstairs and go for a toilet break chat if you don't mind, just for a couple of moments, and then we'll crack on with the rest of the day. Back in a moment. He's back, Stan. See? What? I should feel like, yeah. Judy's the way that Jude eats at the minute, he definitely is going to eat at our house and home when he's older. Unbelievable, Jeff. We won the fucking Europa League. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm not going to show any menu stuff in the latter part of this Valencia episode. Hey, Mayan. Zubair, thank you for joining us on YouTube, mate. Very good of you, sir. Roll update for Haure Gazar. Lovely. Start recording again though. So as we head into the final round of this La Liga season, we have Osasuna. Real Madrid won their game in hand. We are a point clear of them. Only a victory guarantees the title. A draw would leave us vulnerable to Real Madrid winning and going above us by a single point. If we lose, we need Real Madrid to do likewise, because if they win, obviously they go above us, and if they draw, they'll go level with us, but above us on head-to-head. Got to beat Osasuna. Villarreal fighting desperately to try and hold on to their Europa League spot. Real Sociedad doing everything they can to ensure that they don't get a Europa League spot, but Villarreal with relegated Eibar, certainly you would anticipate they get victory there. Real Sociedad with Sevilla, who continually underperforming this save, down in 15th at this particular moment in time. Zaragoza, the side that we played obviously in the last game, unfortunately then, have Barcelona on the final day. Eibar actually I thought were relegated. They're not. It was Leganés and Oviedo that are down. Eibar were in the relegation zone but still could save themselves. That too could go down to head-to-head or points tally. I don't know, obviously, what the head-to-head between Zaragoza and Eibar is. But we have Osasuna, who are mid-table. Say mid-table, they're actually 8th, which is not bad at all. Level on points and behind Getafe only on head-to-head. So they could be 7th, and maybe with us winning the Europa League and the Champions League spot already assured for us, might offer up a 7th spot European chance for the side that finishes there. Getafe have us. Getafe have Real Madrid. Osasuna have us. So both fixtures will dictate title and potential 7th place European spot for whoever finishes the highest. Now, I'm not going to back out because I have now recorded tomorrow's Europa League final, but you're getting no spoilers from me. Osasuna next. Back, fuck, so. Oriente Garcia. Luke Short left left wing. I don't think so. Roth, Moncayola and Toro makes sense for them, doesn't it? Alright. We are as we will be. Another prediction ongoing for the potential league title. Will Chelsea be crowned La Liga champion? Yes or no? Have your votes now. Potentially win, potentially lose. Same as me. And Neon Genesis, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Sorry I missed it when it first came in. I wasn't here. Back threes and back fives are far too open. Cookie. Defensively, the positioning of the defenders just isn't good enough. FCIQ can't. It just isn't correct, really. They're too concerned about being in the right position on the pitch than actually reacting to the ball. So you end up having to just ensure that the opposition play a fallback to guarantee not just winning every game 3 or 5-0 against all 3 or 5 back. But fixes are in the work, or at least tweaks are in the work. Whether they fix it or not, I don't know. But certainly tweaks are in the work for FCIQ and for defensive positioning, etc. Johnson, thank you for the follow-on kick. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome to the gang. Please don't be a bot posting a random Discord link. That would be great. I'd appreciate it. Herrera in goal for Osasuna in their 4-3-3. Mawissa, Luke Shaw in their backline as well. Oroth, Moncayola and Torre with Loriente, Garcia and Alvarado on the right-hand side. Catena and Rosier, Valentin Rosier is the rest of their backline. We're away from home. Real Madrid. Oh, you're kidding me. Please disappear. Right, okay. Fucking hell. Right, good. Do that again then, shall we? It was Luke, yes. Liverpool offered me him as part of a swap deal for one of my other players. So rather evidently, I couldn't really say no to that. So at least the prediction can end in time before it's swayed at all, either way. One minute left on the prediction. Get your prediction points in. Or channel points in. Vote away, gentlemen. Vote away. Right, let's do that again, shall we? machine is here. That's a dream. Right. Let's go again. You could put a custom. I didn't know you could rename the channel points with a custom name. Right, attempt 2 at kickoff. We can actually see what's going on now. Osasuna at home. Getafe against Real Madrid at home. So we're both going to have to do it on not our own soil if we're to win the trophy. I don't mind where we do it, just that we do it. Osasuna on the offensive at the beginning of the day. Oh, that's a bit of a gap, though. Marciano, can he find his way around the defender? Oh, yes, he can. Marciano! It's the dream start in Pamplona for Valencia. With his 22nd La Liga goal of the season, Luis Marciano puts one hand on the La Liga trophy for his club. Brilliant individual effort. Oh, I love that man. Oh. We'll have to take suggestions for what to call the channel points then. Oh, hang on. Streamed, the internet just did a funny. So it might just... Chesnoid Chips, says Saul with his 115th month. 115 months. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Elijah and Posty, thank you for the follows here on Twitch. There might have been a little bit of a dip in the stream there, or a little freeze or something, but we should be back and okay. We've got Chesnoid Chips, we've got cheese points. We could have Ches tokens, cheesy chips. Oh, we could have cheesy chips. Cheesy chips. Ginger snaps. Lol. Cheesy chips sounds good, doesn't it? All right, well, maybe we call them cheesy chips then. And I don't know what we'd use for a profile picture for it, but we'll get some suggestions, then we'll put it to a vote. He's Aymar Oroth on the attack for Osasuna. Just because we have the lead doesn't mean we're going to keep it. David De Gea needed to make the save there to ensure that we hold on to what we've got. Valentin Gomez across here. Obviously, I know what happens tomorrow, so I'm not going to give any spoilers away. I just want to try and get a double done today. Javi Guerra with a 1-2 with Jaure Gazar. Javi Guerra, that was moving quite tastily, but Herrera with the save to ensure that it still isn't that straightforward. If we get any updates from the Real Madrid game, obviously you'll see them in the top right corner of the screen, and they'll be looking for something similar in their game too, but one poor ball for Osasuna there ruined what was actually a very good move. Trying to use Ansu Fati out wide here. And then we've got Salah in the middle with a roll of the ball and the shoulder, and Jaure Gazar's shot is well blocked at source. 20 minutes in, we're winning, but it's not won. Oh, that's a lovely turn by Alvarado to break through that gap. That was very well done. European football on the line for Osasuna and for Getafe, as we said, in these two games that could help decide the title too. If Salah can bend the ball around the corner for Luis Marciano, and then here's Ansu Fati. It's 2. As they're talking about Boyomo playing against his former side, they could really do with him in their back line because we've scored 2 goals against their defence. Fatty's got 15 goals. We have 2 hands and a couple of fingers on that trophy. Picture of a WhatsApp. Oh, wow. Ansu Fati. It's Raul Garcia. Oh, Valentin Gomez. Chill. Cambiasso. And Yilmaz. Harry Gazar. Womentianu's there. Harry Gazar looking for Salah. Oh, brilliant tackle. Salah was in to make it 3. Osasuna have not been able to deal with anything we've thrown at them so far other than anything that Javi Guerra's done. It's 2 efforts from range from Javi Guerra that the keeper has dealt with very well, but when we tiki-taka it about, we have cut them apart. They're not exactly bad at attacking themselves, and Alvarado's trying his best to fool us with some trickery of his own, but he can't do it. Salah finds a great ball out here to Barry Yilmaz, who plays it early into Muntianu. But Luke Shaw gets across. 3 would surely seal it. 2 is likely, but not finished yet. What a ball by Mawissa. Boyomo got to it. Here's Moncayola. And Aymar Oroth into Toro. And Aymar again. Spread out wide brilliantly is Alvarado. Again, Osasuna building well. Moncayola with a little flick. Toro with the effort. It's going to fall. And my defenders are too busy getting in each other's way. And David De Gea makes a smart save to keep our clean sheet intact. That was nearly a calamity at the back to ensure that the title was not quite so firmly in the bag. It's going to be knocked down. And Alvarado, the winger here, is going to have an effort. Thierry Correa in the way before it even reaches the goalkeeper. But Salah can't get it down, bring it down, get it away. Still, we're under pressure here at the back. But Gomez's header should see us through to half-time with a 2-0 lead intact. 45 minutes away from a La Liga and Copa del Rey double. I wouldn't say masterclass. Just bodies in the way. Yeah, all good, thank you, Mr. Willie. How are you, pal? Twitch has started putting ads that are too long for the countdown, so they generally just stop and cut. That's weird. Yeah, the way that this episode is having to be recorded, Vic, because of the scheduling, we recorded part of this episode, then recorded the Europa League final, which is actually going to be shown after the end of this La Liga season finale. So even though I've already played the Europa League final and you've seen it, when this goes live on YouTube, video-wise, they won't have seen it. So as far as they're concerned at this moment in time, it would be a domestic double, not a treble. Good, thank you, Christian. How are you, mate? It's an excuse not to cut the grass. Well, I mean, it's going to rain literally every day for the next week or so, isn't it? Actually, Wednesday might be a bit dry. As we kick off for the second half, we've had no updates from Getafe. Pretty sure Getafe play in a suburb of Madrid as well. So they're still in their home city, if not on home soil, Real. They've not had to travel far for the game, whereas Valencia to Osasuna is pretty much the length of the country, isn't it? From the southeast to the north to Pamplona. See what we can do here at the beginning of the second half to maybe seal it as early as possible to make it a bit more comfortable for the rest of the afternoon. Harry Gazar knocked off his feet there, and here comes Alvarado. He's run straight into Cambiasso though. Salah. Need a little bit of trickery from the Egyptian king. Javi Guerra and Sufati trying to spin Mawissa, but not so easily done, unfortunately. If we do get an update, regardless if there's not really been a highlight for us to show you alongside it, then I will give you an update of the Real Madrid game. But really, if this result stays as is, then it doesn't matter what Real Madrid do, because we'll win the league by a point if they beat Getafe, or more so if they don't. Javi Guerra and Montiano dinking it over, looking for Yilmaz, who's going to bring it down. He's going to cut inside, and he's going to run straight into a bloody defender. Nice little 1-2. Alvarado against Cambiasso. Alvarado still. Corner ball. Oroth with the corner for Valencia. For Osasuna. And well, to be fair, it wasn't a bad header by Raul Garcia. He met it very well indeed, but still straight at the goalkeeper, thankfully for me. 2-0 the result continually. And at the minute, 2 is the amount of trophies we'll have domestically at the end of this campaign if we hold on to the lead that we've got. Or even, maybe, build on it, was what I wanted to say at the end of that. Or maybe even, Salah's run into him, maybe even, build on it! Oh, Javi Guerra with 3 efforts in this game, 2 moving about and top saves, and the other one off the bloody post. That's very kind of you, Morris. Thank you, mate. Toro. Oh, that's poor. I've gone the wrong way. No, I haven't. I've gone there. Yeah, I've gone the wrong way. Okay. Do we make any changes? Ansu Fati and Javi Guerra are very tired. Who gets the captain's armband if I take it? Just whoever takes that position. Okay. That's annoying. Fati for Puado. Now Yilmaz is captain. Oh, hang on. Salah's captain. Trying to give it to Javi Guerra again. There we go. Thank you. Did Javi Guerra lift the Copa del Rey when we played that game? Looking for Copa del Rey. Welcome back to the Valencia save here at FC26. We have a big game. Number 8. Yes. Catena and Rosier. Oroth. Toro, Moncayola, Aymar. All right, chill. Keep bursting into a little bit of life here, Osasuna, with moves like that, but then they just can't quite build well enough to maintain the move and keep things progressing forwards. Yilmaz, Salah. Done the same myself. That's a great switch to Loriente. Brilliant ball. Thierry Correa wins it back, however. And we are edging ever closer to that domestic double. Javiguera has already lifted the Copa del Rey this season. And we are just 6 or so in-game minutes away from lifting a second Spanish trophy. Salah is going to find Yilmaz. Tucking it back, looking for Mo, but can't get it to him. Still no updates from the Real Madrid game, so... I mean, we haven't had any updates from any game. And there's surely been some goals somewhere in La Liga outside of this fixture on this particular match day. So, nothing to bring to you from anywhere, but... we knew that if we did our job, we weren't necessarily looking to see what was happening everywhere else. Thank you, David De Gea. Clean sheet too. Well, there you have it. We will see a second Spanish trophy lift. We won the Copa del Rey. We've won La Liga. Ansu Fati and Luis Montiano with the goals to ensure that we lift the La Liga trophy. We will try and retain it next season. We will be in the Champions League next year via our league finish, of course. So we'll go for that competition. But tomorrow, we can make it a treble potentially. A Europa League final against Roma follows and is on the way for you guys to view tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow evening even, at 6 o'clock, of course. It's a Palace save at 3 p.m. It's a big boy trophy, is the La Liga trophy. And Javi Guerra is going to need every last ounce of energy he's got left to lift that. But it is a double for us this year. Javi Guerra at it again for Valencia. It may well be the last trophy he lifts for the club, because he's going to potentially be on his way in the summer. 2 down and 1 to go. I'll see you tomorrow for a Europa League final against the Romans. I wanted to end that quickly before there was any sort of cutscene that said anything about a treble. Valencia S2 14-2. Tom with 2 years in a row and total. Brand new badge for that. Thank you, mate. 2 years. Let's go. Shitting some bits as well. Although my software isn't showing me what they are. 100 bits from Ben. Thank you, mate. Champions of Spain. Ole, ole, ole. Campione, campione. Ole, ole, ole. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Wow, 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 wow. 153 million euro. That'll dink dank do for me, sir. I'm not surprised you're buzzing about the Man United win, Ahmad. Another 100 bits from Ben as well. I am well, thank you, mate. Have been here lurking, but you're playing Apex Legends with friends at the minute. No, no worries, mate. Hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for the 200 bits, pal. Ben's on a 3-stream watch streak as well. Right, we need to record the season finale for the end of tomorrow's video as well, don't we? Go through it a week at a time, though. First time in 9 years that Man United have won in Anfield, is it really? The Liverpool job is available. Pep is resigning. Spurs is available. Villa's available. Chelsea's very insecure. Man United's available. Liverpool just won the Premier League, but the job's available now. That is being fixed, hopefully, with the patch that's coming later in the month. Unless he went somewhere in particular. Let's have a look at manager transfers. Arne Slot took the Bayern job, and Ruben Amorim is now Wolfsburg manager. Slot to Bayern. Vincent Kompany is now FC Köln manager. Lol. Thomas Frank was sacked at Spurs. He's now Frankfurt manager. Amorim was sacked at United, but is now Wolfsburg manager a month later. Now, a week later. Christ. Sorry, boss. Cesc sacked. Damn. We should get a trophy ceremony as well, actually. Shouldn't we? Yes, I certainly hope so. I hope we're not going to lose it. Yes, Connor. I believe so. More so than past couple of years, anyway. Unai Emery is now the new Stade Rennais manager. We've had a couple of bids for Mo Salah, which is intriguing. Because we were thinking about maybe letting him go. Real Madrid have offered me 62 million. And Atleti have offered me 2 million plus Robin Lenormand. I don't want Robin Lenormand. And I don't really want to sell... Salah to Real Madrid. So I'm actually going to turn these down. I am going to look to sell Salah, but I would like to sell him elsewhere. Oh, the bus parade show one day after the final game. That's annoying. Okay, let me quit out then, and we'll just go back and go forward via the calendar normally. We get ourselves, of course, I'm out of the suit now, back in the Valencia shirt. But look at that. 3 trophies on top of the bus as we parade through Valencia city centre. You love to see it. It's not my first treble ever, but it's certainly my first treble for a considerable period of time on career mode. Fans are loving it. There's a DJ that's playing silent music at the minute, which is very odd. But Mo Salah and co, potentially, going to be slightly hungover tomorrow morning, aren't they? 3 trophies for the Valencians. And we plough on now towards the end of the season as Kylian Mbappe has been announced as player of the tournament for La Liga. Player of the year in Spain is Kylian Mbappe. I wonder if there's a team of the season. I think Real Madrid won by 2-1 in their final match day, which we will have covered actually in... Actually, no, we won't have covered that in the last episode yesterday, actually. Is there going to be a team of the season thingy? Maybe? Please? Golden Glove for David De Gea. There's the team of the season. La Liga team of the season has one Valencia player in it. David De Gea Golden Glove, but Jan Oblak is in team of the year. I don't know actually if Montano got the golden boot. We'll need to check. Girona's Brian Hill in team of the year as well. And then Cambiasso is the only player from our side to be in team of the year. That's very peculiar for the title winning team to only have one man in the team of the year. That's very strange indeed. Very, very strange indeed. That's the league below team of the season. That's now gone. If Carlos Corberán wants to join FC Andorra... FC Andorra? No, I'm pretty sure he's not going to go from us to FC Andorra. All right, cool. Right, let's go and have a full season roundup, shall we? True, Salah won't be hungover because he doesn't drink, does he? But... It's the first time I've seen anything from League 2 on the list. I'm looking forward to the new FM, Connor, yes. Hopefully it will be worth the wait for 2 years. So here's how things ended up across the competitions that we were involved in and, of course, the wider European picture. We win the league by a point against Real Madrid, who won by 2-1 on their final match day. Villarreal seal 5th. They will be in the Europa League next year. And out of nowhere is Bilbao that actually end up 7th. Not Getafe or Osasuna, who both lost on the final day. Betis on 54 points as well. Quite the battle for that one. I'm not sure if 7th will get a European spot because of our Europa League win. I don't know at this particular moment in time. Also don't know who won the Champions League actually as well. But Girona in 12th, Sevilla 15th. Relegated in the end were Eibar. They and Zaragoza both losing on the final day. So that's that there. We know what happened elsewhere in Spain. Because, well, we were involved in almost all of it, weren't we? The Copa del Rey was ourselves. The promotion final. Yeah, it doesn't need to go from there, does it? I was just going to try and scroll through with the sticks, but I'm going to have to keep pressing Y, otherwise it will give us irrelevant competitions. So, the Copa del Rey was obviously won by ourselves. The UEFA Super Cup was won by Real Madrid. The Champions League this year was won by Real Madrid. So they might not have won La Liga, but they have won the Champions League. AC Milan falling to a 2-1 defeat there. We know what happened in that particular fixture. And in the Conference League, it's Celta Vigo. Wow. A full Spanish sweep in Europe. So with Celta Vigo finishing outside the top 10, I think, but winning the Conference League, they will get Europa League football next year. Celta finished 11th. So Celta will have Europa League football next year, which means that Villarreal, despite finishing 5th, will most likely have Conference League, which means that Real Sociedad might be the side that still get Conference League, but Athletic will get nothing. Maybe. Not entirely too sure. So, the Premier League was also won by a point by Liverpool over Newcastle. Manchester City 3rd, a further 2 points back. Arsenal 4th. Man United a lofty 6th for them. Villa in 5th. Goal difference deciding European competition there. Spurs and Chelsea round out the rest of the top 8. Relegated Ipswich, Sheffield United and Leicester. No real surprise there. In League PSG by quite the margin. Strasbourg up in 4th, so fair play to them for that. In the Bundesliga, Dortmund win the league by 6 points from Leipzig. Bayern 3rd only. And in Serie A, it's AC Milan who win the league by a point. 2 points clear of Napoli and a further 2 points clear of Juventus as well. So Roma will have Champions League football despite losing the Europa League final. Inter only 5th there. Coming up next year will be Mallorca. They'll come and join us. Deportivo Alaves will also be back in La Liga next year for our 3rd season here at Valencia. And I believe Deportivo La Coruña won the promotion playoff. Liverpool won the Community Shield. The FA Cup was won by Arsenal. The Carabao Cup was won by City on penalties over Newcastle, unfortunately for them. Rotherham win the EFL trophy. The Coupe de France was won by Marseille. The DFB Pokal was won by Leverkusen over Dortmund, so no double for them. In the relegation playoff, St. Pauli will stay in the Bundesliga. Coppa Italia was won by Inter. And the Promoción de Ascenso, yes, was won by Deportivo over Elche. So Elche will stay in the 2nd division in Spain, unfortunately for them. We achieved absolutely everything the board wanted of me. And still, my managerial favour is not maximised, unfortunately. Never mind. So, I didn't get the golden boot. Calimuendo? No, please. La Liga. It was Julian Alvarez that led the way in the golden boot race with 25 goals to the 22 of Manciano and Becker. Mbappe with only 20 goals. Rafinha with 18. Have we got anyone else in there? Ansu Fati with 15, as we saw, scoring his 15th goal with the final goal of yesterday's final game. Creatively, Vinny with 15. Eric Sanchez with 10 assists, which is very, very good. Salah with 9 as well. Nice to see him in there. Ansu Fati with 8 too. Very good season for him. Yilmaz with 8 assists, so not bad for him there as well. And obviously, with David De Gea getting the golden glove, meant that a number of Valencia players also get the clean sheet. Hopefully they'll change this. It's the presentations team that made the decision for the clean sheet tab to have all players, not just goalkeepers. Ludicrous decision, but it is what it is. Trent likes getting a booking this year, apparently, but that is all she wrote for the stats. With regards to our squad, we're obviously going to look to make some changes next year. David De Gea has just dropped from 85 to 84 in the run down to the end of the season. So, well, quite frankly, I don't think I can justify replacing David De Gea at this stage. So I think I'm still going to stick with David De Gea and Dimitrievski for next year. I could upgrade on Cambiasso at left back next season, depends on our budget. But, I mean, he's been absolutely rock solid for us this year, of course. Boyomo's solid at centre-back. Valentin Gomez is really good. Certainly plays much better than 81 rated would suggest. But we could sell someone like Capete, could sell Chiquete, and bring in someone that's really highly rated to come and start ahead of Gomez. It would be harsh, but if we want to win the Champions League, we might well need someone that's significantly better. I'm happy enough with the right-back situation. Maybe we could sell Correa. Maybe we could sell Tobias. I'd probably sell Correa and look to improve at right-back if we do, because Tobias is still young and can grow. Maybe that is something we do. Maybe we'll look for a world-class right-back. In midfield, Javi Guerra is Javi Guerra. If I can sign him a new deal, then we will, but I don't know as it's going to let me try. We'll have to wait and see, so we may well need a new centre-mid. Mikel Harry-Gazar will surely continue to grow next year, so he'll be very, very good indeed. Grinic and Sanchez, I mean, in terms of their performances, they don't need replacing, do they? But maybe Philip Grinic we can upgrade with and look to have someone really, truly world-class in midfield as well, alongside Javi Guerra or alongside Harry-Gazar, depending on what happens with either of those. Salah has submitted a transfer request, and I will be selling him, which will appease a number of you, of course, I'm sure. So we will be looking for another Cam. Maybe not 89 rated, but certainly someone that is very, very good. Ansu Fati grew by 5 this year. And if he does that again next year, we'll be very, very pleased indeed. Iozi's dropped a bit, so I might sell him back on after a 1-year spell at the club. Scored quite a few goals, averaging more than 1 in 2, but maybe it was something that To be honest, he probably would have scored a lot more if Montiano hadn't just been an absolute monster this year. He's grown by 3 and hopefully will have a significant boost in overall growth potential next year as well. 18-11 in the Europa League as well. 34 goals in 44 competitive appearances. Javier Puado might be someone we sell to replace with someone that's slightly better. 18 months at the club for him. So the front line might change. It certainly will with regards to Mo Salah. Not sure what our budget will be next year, but we'll be able to raise a significant portion of funding for next season. With regards to the academy, obviously there's still Abate. He might be 16 now and is, so we'll call him up and send him out on loan next year. But I don't think we're going to see the maximising of his potential, unfortunately, in this save. But that will do us for this season. Thank you very much for watching. Please do join me in episode 1 of season 3 tomorrow, as we obviously will be looking to ensure that we can go for the La Liga title again, go for the Copa del Rey again, and back-to-back trebles would be ideal, and one step better because it'd be the Champions League on this occasion. That's going to be a real test, especially as we'll be turning player-based difficulty on next season as well. But for now, that's all for this episode. That's all for this season. I will see you tomorrow for season 3. Oh, that's a sad boy. Valencia S2 15-2. Right, now I am going to have to edit the La Liga season finale now because it was it will be tonight's 6 o'clock video. But the Palace episode for today should have just gone live. But I think we will. I think we'll keep the hair. Tomorrow's stream is going to be the same time as today, David. About 12 till about 6. BBDB. Right, let's get the editing software out, shall we? Thank you, ads. So we will edit that La Liga season finale. We will be switching to Crystal Palace once I've edited this video. Yes, that is the current plan, my friend. We might just quickly advance into season 3 to see what budgets and budgets etc. look like. But we'll probably record season 3 tomorrow. Oh, they're still all in the streaming folder, aren't they? Okay. 14.1. Boom, boom, boom. Tweet out today's Crystal Palace episode as well. Boom, boom. I was going to have a look into that Beyond broadcast, wasn't I? We'll have a quick butcher's look. Might need to go make a coffee actually as well once we've edited this because I'm starting to feel a bit like... Yeah, that was the rumour, wasn't it? That Sean Dyche might be the next Forest boss. Beyond broadcast is off at the minute. Enabling the setting will raise the intensity of the overall atmosphere of the crowd during gameplay. Hybrid? What's hybrid? We'll turn it on, see what it sounds like. No, I wouldn't expect FM to go straight on Game Pass at all, Tom. It's not an Xbox first party, Microsoft first party game. Right, let's get this quickly edited and uploaded for tonight, shall we? Won't take 2 secs. Welcome to the La Liga first, though, away from home against Villarreal. Diego Conde in goal. They are playing their fourth season. If we can imagine having just 1-0 up there early doors. Danuma tried to go out, but correct. So we both need 3. And we're both going for it. It's mind. After Amy, all good, thank you, pal. How are you, mate? Prado. And Prado. Sanchez. Ayuthi. Oh, not a line there. Just the lead. Goal. Get possession back there. Mikotadze finds Icardi, and Correa will just get rid of it this time. Slightly scary, but we've managed to deal with it well. Danuma. This again. Danuma. Sanya. Touch, and go. That will be us playing it safely, maintaining our 1-0 lead till half time. That's really from Villarreal. Prado's in behind here. Need the support. Here's Eric Sanchez. I could find Montiano again. It's a good save. It's good enough from Diego. We scored multiple in the end against Villarreal, didn't we, I think? Mikotadze for Villarreal. We're an hour in now, and it's been on Game Pass from release in previous years, has it? I didn't know that. I apologise. I would imagine it would be. It's been a slow start to the second half here. Still no chance of a second goal come our way as of yet. No word on what any potential. Oh, I'm just going to get outnumbered here. No word on what any potential Real Madrid scoreline is at this stage. Obviously, they've got that game in hand as well, which is not ideal, but it's frustrating. Oh, not far from sealing it, thanks to that goal. Gay coming on for them as we've made some changes. The chance to kill it off, not taken. Gay coming on as we've made some changes. I think is the first, what on paper should be a lot more straightforward. Zaragoza. Stolajic in goal for Zaragoza. Fair.
Well, this one we scored quite a few, didn't we?
There's Salah, and Mo Salah finds only the goalkeeper. Oh, that's really poor. Very poor indeed. For Yilmaz behind. He has. Oh, that's really poor. That's very poor. Oh, that's really behind. He couldn't grab the goal in the last game. He hasn't scored the goal. I saw the red boots and thought it was Salah and was going to try and whip it, and it wasn't the Egyptian. But here's Rabah in behind, and he back to where it's in the target. Yes. Salah with a free kick. Salah with a kick. With a brilliant whip by Tobias. Technique on the fifth of a league title, isn't it? More than Villarreal. I did see it hit. He's there. We'll keep the clean. Salah spins the defender. Mo Salah from the edge of the box. Stolajic with another good save. Really nice kick for them, isn't it? This away kick for Zara. Really nice kick for defender. Mo Stolajic with another good save. To be fair, has comes out for the straight to Rabah. He's involved now. Salah, Greenwich looking for Prado.
I would imagine
somehow finding Prado game over.
Day one, yeah.
Well, to send it. The gifts like that. He's coming on the bench and he's fully fit. He's someone I want to stay fully fit for the final, so I'm not going to make the change. There was a defender in the middle for the final, so I'm not going to make the change. There was a defender in the middle. Quite. Zaragoza just folding now, unfortunately for them. Tiano, if we can. Oh. Franco. Oh, he's missed the target there. I mean, that, again, is nice play by Zaragoza, but just give the ball away. Hat-trick Puddle, I think, here now. Space at the back is monstrous. It's the best. It's the best. It's not obviously without its frustrations and its bugs, but if the main one is that it's a little bit too easy, then hopefully that that patch comes to make the game that for Valencia. Technically, the next game video will be Osasuna.
Oh yeah, that's going to be this one then, isn't it?
Full release is November 4th for FM26. The beta is expected this week, but when, don't know. Welcome to the La Liga season finale of...
Oh, you've just loaded the same video in there, Chaz. Well done. There we go. Fucking idiot.
Derp, derpity derp, derp, dee derp. Gonna need to make a Valencia thumb as well, aren't we?
I'll do that whilst it's rendering.
So as we head in the final round, Osasuna have us. Osasuna next. In goal for Osasuna in their 4-3-3. Mawissa Herrera for Osasuna in their 4th. Oh, are you kidding me? Backline. We're away from home. Real Madrid. Oh, are you kidding me? Please disappear. Right, attempt 2 at kickoff. Right, attempt 2 at kickoff. We can do a trophy for his club. He's Aymar. And he's got Herrera, but it still isn't that straightforward. If we get any updates from the Real Madrid game, obviously you'll see them in the top right. Previously, FM has been less detailed on console because of UI components and lack of save file sizes, I think. But this year, with the UI change, I don't know, AD, quite frankly. As far as I'm aware, I think the PC and console UI will be the same this year. Corner of the screen, and for Getafe, as we said, and that trophy. Chill. Can be asked. And to fool us with a great ball, likely, but not finished yet. Ball by Little flick. Too busy getting in each other's way, and Copa del Rey double. Played the Europa. As we kick off for this second half, had no up. As we kick off for the second half, we've had no updates from Getafe. Pretty sure Getafe play in a suburb of Madrid as well. So
yeah, it's not a bad shout, to be honest, Lethal.
In their home city, if not on home soil, Real. They've not had to travel far
only
for the
two
game,
to Wonga.
Valencia to Osasuna is
one doesn't simply only have two hobnobs.
One must have half a packet. To the north, to Pamplona. See what we can do here at the beginning of the second half to maybe seal it as early as possible to make it a bit more comfortable for the rest of the afternoon. Harry Gazar. Obviously, FM will be cheaper on PC. And you can get it even more discounted further so with Fanatical and my discount code. But if you don't have a machine that you think would be capable of playing it, then by all means pick it up on console. Knocked off his feet there, and here comes Alvarado. He's running straight in. So if they don't, who's going to bring it down? He's going to cut inside, and he's going to run straight into a bloody defender. Oroth with Oroth. Corner for Valencia will have to be moving about on top saves, and the other one off the bloody post. That's very kind of you, Morris. Thank you. Spanish trophy. Salah. And Javi Guerra's against the Romans. Against the Romans.
Alright, that's tonight's video done. Pictures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Set that to render, and then we can make a quick thumbnail for it. It's very generous of you to Wonga. I would not be that kind to Nat. I would just smash all of the biscuits and be like, oh, sorry, I ate them all. True. The amount of leagues you can run and the will certainly be limited on console as well. Let's see, put this in here. Fascinated at how fast we edited that. I mean, I've been using the same editing software for like 13, 14 years, so it's pretty straightforward for me to edit now. I am well tuned. So let's advance into season 3, shall we? We could actually just quickly edit, if you wouldn't mind, the Europa League final as well, because that really won't take long at all, because it's basically just 6 or 7 highlights and the end of season things. So 15. Europa League final special. Welcome to our European phase. Away. Big game on the way. Big game on the way. Stadium. Big game on. Big game on. Big. Certainly that ground is in. In one. It's going to look like this. Milishvili have a big impact. But Ndika knew that was what I wanted to do, so stood in such a position to deny me the opportunity. Let's have a look. FM on PC with my discount is £38.94 AD. £38 with my promo code, or £39, give or take 6p with my promo code. It's a 22% discount. I'm not sure what it is on console, but I imagine it's not. £38.94. Oh, is it? It's going to be £50 across platforms, is it? This is. I can only get you a discount on PC, I'm afraid. And Fanatical obviously got a 18% discount of their own before you add in my extra 5, or 17% discount. Yeah, so it's 50 quid. The scratch card thing. Let me just quickly find the message from Chris from Fanatical, because it did actually... It did actually say... Anyone that pre-orders will also receive a digital scratch card which offers them either an additional voucher to spend on site or a free game. Obviously what that free game might be, I don't know. You got the chance to go to Australia for 4.5 months, but you're nervous about going in case you get homesick. I mean, you probably will get homesick, but when life is done and dusted, it almost always is the things that you don't do you regret more than the things that you did. I'd say personally, I have absolutely no idea about your current situation, etc., but I would say take the opportunity. Position to deny me the opportunity. Thierry Correa and Javi Guerra. Been very, very heavy Valencia possession, opening 25 minutes or so. But Roma have dealt with it, trying to use that Argentinian trickery as Argent. But I think the ref decision, the finish speaks for itself. Roma needs to be better. Second half, if they're to find a just not a shot, terrible from Fati in the goal, but not the ball crucially. Okay, play was daft. Salah, where'd you go? Play was okay, but maybe for some mistakes. And their possession play was defender time here in Turkey. The ball from Roma in. Fati wants to. Quado, and now it's been Rolls European champions. Well, I got no fucking neck there. I did call him Fatty. Hey, Fatty, boom, boom, give me the banana. We get ourselves. I'm out the suit now. On potentially Mbappe is. I wonder if there's a team of the season. Go for ball. Right, let's go and have a full season roundup, shall we? So here's how things. Ended up. Relevant. So they might not have won La Liga season as well. But for season 3, there we go. That's tomorrow's Valencia video made as well. Yeah, especially as it's somewhere where there'd be very minimal language barrier. No worries, Yagi. All the best with it, mate. Sounds like a great opportunity. Is it just the usual kind of work visa thing? Like travelling and work visa. Hey Frosty Stormer, thank you for joining the stream, mate. I was just editing today's video, but we are about to advance into the next season of our career mode here to find out exactly what the situation is going to be in season 3 with our financial scenario, and then we'll be switching to the oh, Thierry Correa actually wants to. Wow, Correa and Greenwich do actually want to leave. That's surprising, considering we've just won the bloody league and the Conference League, sorry, and the Europa League and the Copa del Rey. And they're like, I'm glad you're shelling me. Working holiday visa, yeah. Playing some sports, travel and work. Yeah, I'd say go for it, mate. the stream go down? The stream didn't go down, did it? Next after Valencia, I'm not sure. After Crystal Palace, the plan is to do the realistic RTG, but obviously it depends on if the spreadsheet is ready. But we've still got another season and a half at Palace before we get to the point of needing to make that decision. But what replaces Valencia depends on how well the Football Manager content goes down. Streams will fine, thank you, Eds. Even on YouTube, is the YouTube stream still up? Because my thingy is telling me that it's gone down. Hang on. No, it's still there. That's weird. YouTube Studio Thick. No, connect streaming software to go live. Viewers will be able to find your stream. Watch. No, it's back. That's weird. Do a full movie on YouTube. Damn, son. What I do need to do is quickly set that video to go up live tonight, don't I? Right, let's advance into season 3, shall we? We're off. It's time. That's tonight's video, isn't it? There we go. Right, so actually I'm going to need to advance today, aren't I? Paris Saint-Germain jobs become available, apparently. And because we're on console, there's not really anything I can do in terms of pre-gens, etc. Is there anything else I need to do in terms of adjusting stuff? It's just a case of just doing it, isn't it? So we will have, annoyingly, it's going to be against bloody Real, isn't it? We're going to have Real Madrid at the Stadion Olympique for the UEFA Super Cup final. I imagine the board just want me to win everything. I want another treble, right? In the short term, win the league. Oh, they only want what? That's weird. In the Copa del Rey, they only want me to reach the semi-final, but they want me to reach the final of the Champions League. I would have thought that might well have been the other way around. But they do want the La Liga title, unsurprisingly. And budget-wise, we are going to have 115 million euro to start with, obviously. Oskias, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Our current team, actually, we've had Rabat and Santa Maria go. Our current team looks like this, but we are going to be looking to make changes to it. How deep is the squad? Not very. Abate's now called up, isn't he? So we can send him out on loan. A lot of the youngsters have come back from their loans.
So I'm happy with the goalkeeper situation. We're going to maybe look for a centre-back. Capete and Orozco, we're going to transfer list and look for a new centre-back. Nieto. Oh, interest shown. It doesn't matter, does it? We're going to look to sell Correa and sign a right-back. Greenwich we're looking to sell as well, to sign a centre mid. I wonder if I can offer Javi Guerra a new contract. Right, let's get this done then. Let's keep Javi Guerra at the club. I'm going to need a release clause though. 150 million, which they're happy with. Salary wise, he wanted like 120 before, didn't he? So let's just offer him 120 grand. Sure, suit yourself, mate. Yeah, I think I'm going to sell Iosi and Puado. AC Milan want Montiano, lol. I think we're going to be making a lot of signings in the forward areas. Do you mean centre-back, Murillo? Mancini could be a good option at centre-back from Roma, yeah. So, we've got €115 at the minute. And then that's... We're going to have upwards of 200 million to spend by the time everybody's sold. But we're obviously going to have to... We're really going to have to find the quality to do it as well, because we're not guaranteed... Not guaranteed to be able to bring in who... Forest on the verge of signing Bradley Barcola. Yikes. Chelsea signed Vinny in your Cambridge save, did they? Wow. Vinny went to... Oh, actually, that might have been last year. I think Vinny's still at Real in this save. Did Vinny move in the... Did Vinny move in the Palace save? Or is he still at Real? He might still be at Real, actually. We're not going to be able to afford... We're not going to be able to afford insane players. But at the same time, we should be able to afford relatively high quality players. So I'm hoping we can bring in maybe like 3 or 4 85, 86, 87 rated players. That would be the dream. We could even look to maybe bring Diego Lopez back, depending on how much he'd cost. Which is certainly something I'd be open to. Obviously, Fati currently is the starter on the right-hand side, but I mean, dear, it's only been a year. But do you think you guys would be, or do you think the YouTube comment section would be open to seeing Diego Lopez come back, maybe play at Cam, or maybe we could move Fati to Cam, and then bring Diego Lopez back to the club? I can't even remember where he went. Oh no, it would have been Liverpool, wouldn't it? Because it was a swap. Liverpool did just win the Premier League, though. That's the only thing. What I could do, actually, is check how much football Diego Lopez played for Liverpool. If I reload the save from before the change in seasons, we should be able to see the stats from last year. What we should be able to do is be able to see those stats anyway, but there's a bug at the minute which doesn't let you see the stats from the previous season. I think. I don't know if that's been hotfixed yet. Let me have a quick check. Let's have a look. Diego Lopez. He's 88 rated. Hot diggity damn. Yeah, I can't see last season's stats, unfortunately. So if I save this here at least. Bonnie at Inter I'm not sure about. If I load a specific older file from the end of last year. And we should be able to see what Diego Lopez was doing. Can you imagine he played a lot of games for him? 24. Just 24 games played for Diego Lopez with a 6.6 average. That says to me he's a sub. Nice one, Daniel. GG's, dude. One game in the Carabao Cup. One game in the Community Shield. So he did play in the Community Shield. 9 games in the Champions League. 3 games in the FA. So he's playing for them, but not massively. Let's say put that way off. Not that matters on this particular save file. So they've got Ekitike, Isak, and Diego Lopez. 100 million euro. Oh God. Maybe we're not able to bring Diego Lopez back. He might just be a little bit too expensive. You know, a little bit too much. Chiesa, Diao. Diao's got the potential, hasn't he? 90 finishing. I thought Harvey Elliott was permanent to Villa. Was it just a loan? I'm sure it was permanent. Malero. Rio's up to 76 now. I'll loan with a obligation, which obviously isn't done in game. There's Gabriel and Miles Lewis Skelly and Militao. Yeah, they can't replicate it in game because the whole transfer system needs an overhaul. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we? You should be able to see in your notifications, Ryan, who was that gifted you a sub. I can't recall off the top of my head. Oh, it's not showing your sub badge, weirdly. Right. I'll save both of those, but if we need to go back and have a look at other players' stats, then we will do. Right, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break whilst you guys think about right back, centre mid, winger, striker. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. Right, what are we saying then? I'll leave Diego Lopez on the shortlist just to show him to YouTube and be like, sorry, can't afford him. Let's have a look through La Liga. I don't know if they have a max spend per position. Just obviously want to be able to bring in as much quality as we can. I'll try and check my... I can't check your own team. I'd have to search them individually, that's annoying. To see what everyone on my squad's potential is. well, he's peaked. Which, no, you can you see that in Squad Hub now? Did they tweak that? Did they change that? No. So, oh, fuck's sake. Gomez 81 to 87. Physically, he's a monster, though. Intrigued to see how much Cambiasso. 81 to 85. So he's not peaked. He's going to grow. It's just a case of how far. Get some paracetamol down you, mate. I got a similarly cracking headache myself. I think error is 84 to 90. So there is more growth to come out here. But other than the passing stats, he's not actually that good. Like, other than 93 long pass and 92 short pass, Javi Guerra's not actually that good. So we've offered him a new contract, but I would be open to selling Javi Guerra. Whether that's his Bilbao there, when he's not. Harry Gazar is now 84 to 90, so he's got growth to come as well. Puado, I imagine. Peak? Xavier Puado's peaked. Barish Yilmaz is peaked at 83. Still. Fati. So Fati 82 to 87, so there is some growth there, potentially. Montiano 80 to 85. Javi Guerra got up to like 90 for you. Who else are we not sure about? Boyomo's 84 to 90 now. Yeah, good, thank you, James. Oh, Ferran Torres was someone we were going to look at, wasn't it? I'd completely forgotten about that. Ferran Torres at Cam. Sell Salah, sign Ferran Torres. I'll be up for that. Oh, Carl, I got the win today against Forest Green. That's huge. Thank you for the follow, PRM. Welcome to the channel. El Halali, yeah. El Halali is currently 81 at Chelsea. Chelsea did finish quite low down in the Prem last year, but I'm not sure I could justify that. We'll have a look and see who is at right back in the Prem. Pedro Porro might not be a bad shout, actually. Spurs didn't finish anywhere very
specific sensational, did they? Jose Carmona. Giovanni Di Lorenzo, Homer Halali from Palm. Rico Lewis at Forest. Having already left City, that could be a goer. Really surprised that Marcos Llorente's at Wolves. Don't know what Arsenal are doing signing him. Ratty at Fulham. What are Arsenal doing with their right back situation, man? There's a real lack of right backs in the Prem, isn't there? Don't know where Porro is then. I actually hadn't answered, Luke. No, I did see it. At the minute, no. Wait, what's... Because Zinchenko's on loan at... yeah, no, that'll be a Mikalenko pre-gen then, won't it? I mean, the Sunderland look great so far. It would be quite the fall-off if they do end up going down. Porro is at Atalanta. I don't know having players I've had before, provided it's not like players I've used in the last like 12 months or so. Or 24 months, past couple of titles. Was it Diego Moreira? Diego Moreira. 80 at Strasbourg. Physicals are good. Damn, technicals are not. Brr. No, there are no easy games in the Prem. I'm not saying you've had easy games at all. Oh, go Kev. Yeah, see, we used Branthwaite recently at launch last year. And obviously, Ballard we used at Sunderland. Although we didn't use him that long, but he's only 77 rated. He's not going to grow. Meh. Oh, I see. Sorry, misunderstood. Thank you for the follow, Guardian. Welcome to the channel, mate. Yeah. God, Pedro Porro is very good, though, isn't he? I'll take El Halali off. Well, I'll leave him there so I can... Because his name will probably come up in the comment section, won't it? Brown, thank you very much for the follow, mate.
It's a setting, a Browner. When you create a save, you can turn scouting off so that you just instantly have all of the stats of every player. The commentary is smashing it, Georgie. Any other suggestions for right back, centre back, cam / winger? Or shall we switch to Palace? Malera's at Liverpool. I'm not sure I can't really justify taking Malera from Liverpool. Van de Ven's not a bad show, actually. Van de Ven? Or is it just Van de Ven? It's going to be Van de Ven, isn't it? Mickey Van de Ven over here. 51 mil. Damn, son. Do, do, do. Yeah. Yeah, using exchanges is certainly something we might look to do as well. Let's see what cams we've got in the division. Fucking hell. It's the dream. Never going to get the chance, but it's the dream. Oh, Firmino's very good, isn't he?
Isco, disco.
Aston Toilet. Sunset still at Bilbao. €92 million though. Core. That's a bit good. Really? Who have we got in Serie A? Nico Paz is widely expected to join Real, though, isn't he? Revenue? Cam? Oh. No, you've not missed any of the new season, Dominenki. I didn't make that coffee, did I? Malik Tillman's 87 rated. Jeez. Had some hellish Teams meetings to go through. It is what it is. If you gotta work, you gotta work. Hakon Arnar Haraldsson. Le Maréchal. I'm not sure how to pronounce that actually. Nanasi, shout out. Ismail Saibari. Remember that he's finishing. Pavel Schultz. I mean, if potentially, Jesus Ahmad, hi. Man United dead in this save again. Well, they 5th last year, or 6th. I can't finish. Maybe after 2 years at Arsenal at 29. Morgan Gibbs White could be a great shout actually at Cam. Damn, son. Morgan Waters. Yildiz was shown as a cam. I don't know whether it shows you players that only have cam as their main position or players that have cam in an alternate position as well. Soposlai. Chukow's got to be part of the picture. Oh, fucking hurts. Got till Friday morning and then you're off for 10 days. Nice. Anybody sensational in the championship that's been relegated? No! Fair enough. Quite like the idea of Gibbs White, actually. Even though he's in game face. He's like 5 years out of date. Gibbs White would probably play very, 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 very well. Mr. Marinakis will take the stream down, yeah.
No, we're not going to sell De Gea. Did that say contract running out on Gibbs White as well? Ooh. Meh. But then there's Ferran Torres. Ooh. Doesn't really play for Barca that regularly. Gibbs White is a no-brainer until you look at Ferran Torres. Yeah, Jack's had an interview with Miles. The podcast guys have had an interview with Miles. That tweet now has 8.1 million views. What the fuck? Right, I think we call this here because we need to get an episode of Palace recorded, don't we? Palace, we are in January, I think, aren't we? But right, let's load the PC version. When it loads, there we go. Competitor mode is off, yes. Okay. That was weird. I don't know as there is much of a plan in the January transfer window, to be honest. Daniel? Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? That was weird. So yeah, we're about to head into January. We're 4th in the league. Five points off top, 5 points off 6th. I've had a very... It's PC. Very busy month of December. We've got a very busy month of
Newcastle, Fulham, Brentford. I mean, it's going to be play Newcastle, play Brentford, play Man United, isn't it? Really, in this one. No, let's change top two. I don't think we're looking to do anything in the window. I have to say I'm very happy with the team at the minute and the way that it's playing. Krupi bagged a couple of goals in real life again, didn't he, at the weekend for Bournemouth, ironically against Palace. I don't think I'm looking to do anything. Minimal business, I think. I've got £174 million, but Meerveld. Out of curiosity, I'll have a quick look. Ringo Meerveld. No. Sorry, boss. Right, let me have a quick toilet break. And then... I was actually... third versus fourth to start. Yeah, judge off what happens in window. I think that's probably fair. Right, I'm going to make a little coffee, and then we'll come back and we'll record a Palace video. I need to change my top as well, don't I? I'll do that too, PRB. Yeah, it's just a case of waiting and seeing what happens in this window, I think. Cole Palmer's at... Oh. Just going to be a youngster going out on loan, isn't it? Well, that's a bit dead. Newcastle second now? I swear they were third a minute ago. Must have had a game in hand. So, second place Newcastle, Brentford in the Cup, Man United in the first round of the Carabao Cup semi-final. Fucking hell. Fulham are sick though, to be fair. I don't really want to sim the FA Cup game. Simming the cup game is it's not worth the risk, is it? Are we going for an FA Cup this year? I don't see any reason why we shouldn't go for an FA Cup this year.
I bombed it here.
I saw.
Always go for the FA Cup. Yeah, that's fair. That's both. We uploaded both Palace videos there, didn't we? Yeah. Fantastic. Right, so we're working on Wednesday's content forward now. Good. Actually, have we done a stream schedule for this week? As we have we? Twitch. Did I? No. Let's give you a stream schedule for this week. So, today's obviously today. So then, FC26 Career Mode. Tomorrow all day. Then I am live Wednesday, but what we stream Wednesday depends on how much FC we get done today and tomorrow. Mainly tomorrow now, obviously. Wednesday we may well get the wheel out for a bit. Saturday's hopefully going to be F1. So let me do it in the way that I hopefully I'm going to be able to do it. And then if we have to just drop an F1 or an F or an iRacing stream, then fair enough. 9 hours on Saturday, and then Thursday I am live a little bit Thursday. iRacing Creator Series. iRacing Thursday from 5ish for like 4 hours. That would be Thursday. And then hopefully iRacing on Wednesday for 6 hours as well. Obviously, if we need to do any FCing on Wednesday, then we will. And if we need to do any FCing on Saturday, then we will. But live today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday evening, Friday, Saturday, basically. They've got a stream schedule for... You never know, we may see some FM in there as well if they do announce the beta. Next week, let me have a look at my schedule for next, like actual real life schedule for next week. Next week I will be live Monday, Tuesday, potentially only Monday, Tuesday, and then Saturday. Nat has an operation on Wednesday morning that will put her out of action for a couple of days while she recovers. So I'm probably Wednesday, Thursday, and probably Friday next week are probably no stream. And then it's a case, and then Saturday will probably work if possible, and then Sunday we've got a family get together. So next week is going to have minimal content, unfortunately, which is not great timing for FM launch, but it is what it is. I don't really have any control over these sorts of things, so it's going to be an intriguing... Like, Wednesday's iRacing stream might just be all FM if there's a beta announced, but... I'll have to wait and see. That's going to be too hot. Right, let's crack on with the recording, shall we? Welcome back to the Crystal Palace save here on FC26. We have progressed into the January transfer window, but we're not sure what we're going to do in this window. Actually, if anything at this moment in time, it kind of depends on how things go for us on the pitch, how things go for us off the pitch, and if anyone shows any interest in any of the players that we have currently at the squad or in the squad that we might consider selling. But at the minute, we are fourth in the Premier League table. Hoping to get a Champions League spot for next season, of course, after only getting Europa League football for a fourth placed finish, unfortunately, last season. So needing to go a little bit further, a little bit better. We are facing second place Newcastle to begin. So obviously we could do with getting a dub there if possible. Then we've got a midweek game against Fulham in the Premier League that will probably sim, followed by an FA Cup game against Brentford, which we obviously won't. And then it will be a Carabao Cup semi-final first leg game against Manchester United for obviously a place at Wembley in the cup final there. So there's a lot to be done in the month of January. It's going to have to be split into two because we've got about 10 games this month, just as we did last month. Got more Europa League phase football to come to tomorrow as well. But for now, we're going to concentrate on the league football and the FA Cup football that lies ahead of us. Or league football and cup football, because there's 2 league games, 2 cup games in separate competitions. And hopefully, we'll be able to keep hold of our best players. And if we do need to improve, then we have the funds available too, because I've got €175 million or £175 million in my budget. I might do that again. You get to get a C4 laced quad bike kill on an enemy tank, yeah. Right. Let's start that again. Welcome back to the Crystal Palace Safe here on FC26. We delve into the January transfer window in today's episode. Chronologically only at the moment. No current plans to spend any of the monstrous transfer budget we have available to us because, quite frankly, the team is playing well enough at the minute that it doesn't really need that much tweaking. Obviously, if something happens organically in save that either becomes available to us transfer-wise or someone bids for one of our players or we consider maybe moving on to improving that position, then I will look to do so, but no current plans to make massive changes to the squad that we currently have. We do have a very busy month of December, as we did. Sorry, a very busy month of January, as we did month of December. Today we'll be going as far as and including the semi-final first leg of the Carabao Cup against Manchester United. So we'll play Newcastle. We're going to sim Fulham because obviously I want to play the FA Cup game and try and win that competition if we can. And well, it goes without saying that semi-finals get played, don't they, most of the time. Then it's Brighton, Malmö, Villa, Lugano and Sunderland in a very busy end of transfer window tomorrow before we push into the rest of the season, where hopefully we'll be qualifying for next season's Champions League. Hopefully we'll be winning the Europa League, or at least going as far in that competition as we possibly can, and winning the FA Cup and Carabao Cup too. We're still in the hunt for 4 trophies. I don't anticipate winning the league, but let's not say never. Do drop the video like if you're enjoying the Palace Save so far. I'd appreciate it very much. We may well have some Football Manager content on the way this week if the beta gets announced, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Do make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on anything when that comes, or more of this save, or the Valencia save, of course, which will come to you this evening. Season 3 begins tonight. If you missed the last couple of episodes in the La Liga season finale or the Europa League final for that save, then do check the channel page. But I'm going to head to St James's Park now after waffling, and hopefully we can get 3 points. C4 not that strong this year on Battlefield, is it not? Gordon, yes. Wisser, Voltamada, Berardi, Alanga, Jolinton, Guimaraes. Actually, let's move Bruno forward, and then let's put Kamara in. Livramento, Tior, Galley, put Anselmino in, Cambiasso. Boop! Boop! Boop. And on their bench that should be in there, Jacob Ramsey probably for Sula. Martin. Kind of it, really. able to drink this. I'm here like blowing on it consistently, and it's just not going to be cold enough, is it? No, not quite. Not quite. I'm tabbed out the minute, so you can't hear any game audio. Yeah, any news about an FM beta date would be great, if possible. Big Nick. He's a big boy, he's old Voltemada, isn't he? What a goal at the weekend, by the way. Against Brighton, even though they lost. Right, second place in the league, Newcastle United line up as follows: Nick Pope, Livramento, Tio, Anselmino and Cambiasso, Guimaraes, Kamara and Tonali, Elanga, Voltemada and Anthony Gordon. Voltemada scored a brilliant goal for Newcastle in real life this past weekend. I would very much like it if he doesn't do that in this particular fixture, if possible. Hopefully we can do to Newcastle what Brighton did, albeit we're away from home and Brighton were playing at the Amex. But a 2-1 win here for Newcastle's opponents would be dreamy, please, if you don't mind. And I tell you what, a start for Elanga in behind would be perfect too. Not Elanga in behind, Sarr. Elanga plays for them, says. We've ridden the challenge. Curtis Jones. Ooh, it looked like it hit him in the face, but VAR will have a look at it. Penalty given inside 5 minutes here at St James's Park for the away side. Sandro Tonali. No. I'm sorry. Even just on that one replay, you can see that it quite clearly hits him in the shoulder. I think the handball mechanic in the game needs a bit of a tweak, really, because we've seen a number of penalties given now and handballs given for when the ball is actually hitting the player on the shoulder. His arm is in line with his body and not in an unnatural position. And, I mean, he's slightly higher, slightly lower on the arm than actually it looked in that first replay. But I'd say his arm is in a perfectly natural position there, and that isn't handball. It's in line with his body. He's pulled his arm in. All right, no pen, but a good chance for Curtis Jones to try and give us the lead. But obviously, we're not going to be taking it. AKB, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, bud. Newcastle have apparently the best home record in the division with 8 wins in their opening 10 games here at St James's Park. No draws, but they have lost a couple of times, so there's precedent for us getting a victory here today in terms of the way the Premier League has gone so far this season. Adam Wharton's done brilliantly here. And then just slightly overrun. It's Malik Shaw comes across and bumps him off it. Now, winning an aerial encounter against Nick Voldemarte is not easy, but evidently not impossible. Bruno Guimaraes is not going to outpace Diamande. Both sides so far, defensively in the opening 15 minutes, have done a very good job of denying the opposition the chance to score a goal. So it's got on the run in front. Wharton, lovely turn. I'll dink it looking for Amora. We did actually get there, I think, but it's going to bobble away. Come on. Here's Kamara. Nice challenge by Quinton Timber. And we've got him on the back foot now. Going to send Amora away. Going to dart inside quickly. Then look through that gap. Brilliant movement by John Duran to give Crystal Palace a 1-0 lead. Newcastle give the ball away and they've committed Tino Livramento forward at right back, which left space in behind to be executed and exploited. 8th goal in 16 games for John Duran here in the Premier League now for Crystal Palace. Well worth the signing. And Amura, always creative as well. Lovely ball through the gap. Good movement by John Duran, and on that left foot, always going in. I think Wharton's box to box at the minute. Yeah, let me have a look. No, deep line playmaker. Jones is the box to box. Exclamation mark sliders, Jack. We'll give you the command. Sark just out-muscles Guimaraes there. That was very comfortably done. Can't find a ball through though. Now here come Newcastle on the counter. Eventually it gave me Timber. Eventually they've given me the ball. Space again on this side for Amura. Tino Livramento has got to be better. It could be very similar to the chance a moment ago that ended up in the back of the net. Hasn't done so on this occasion. Anthony Elanga up against Danny Slater is probably weighted in the attacker's favour, but Danny has proven to be very, very good so far in this save since finding his way into the starting lineup. Elanga all the way around the outside of Diamande, who is adjudged to have given him a push in the back. There's nothing we can do about that one. The referee, yeah, you can see him on the back of the neck. Okay, penalty Newcastle to equalise in the 32nd minute. Anthony Gordon from the spot. Buries. It's 1-1 at St James's Park. Me. Wharton and Jones and Timber. Can we? Can we? Fire back immediately. Is that a foul in there? No, nothing given. Duran tripped a little bit. Wharton trying to step in there and Bruno turns away. Well in by Amora. And Wharton now, and again, look, Tino Livramento just goes walkabouts, looking for the ball around the corner to John Duran again. This time Anselmino does get to it. And we stay level for now, but Newcastle really taking risks by sending Tino Livramento so far forward all the time. It's cost them once, and I dare say, if they keep doing it, it will cost them a second time. Voltamada. Diamande tried his best, couldn't get there. Thank you. No, supposed to go to Timber. Timber. Nice interception. Sar's away. Duran. Sar. Brilliant. Outside the boot, I think, on the left foot there, maybe. A little bit of a finesser. 8 in 16 for John Duran. 7 in 18 for Ismail Assar. Not quite as prolific as he was last season, but these two link up quite nicely. How was that finish? Was it outside the boot? No, just instep of the left foot. Finds the far side netting, and we will... I don't know, it's like a finessed Tommy toe poke, it looks like. Regardless, it's gone in. And we will take the lead in at half-time. Thank you. You need to copy and paste the link, JB, because there's an issue with the Twitch mobile app. That's the plan, Raphael. Yes, hopefully. Who's my favourite Cambridge player? I don't really know at the minute. I couldn't give you one over anybody else. Jones, Gusto. Sar's tucked in very narrow here at the very beginning of the second half, but now he's drifting a little bit wider. Now we can play him into a channel. And that left foot toe poked to ball earlier. It's whipped a dangerous cross in. And one that Tino Livramento is adjudged to have handled. Amora brought it down. It looked like it almost got caught between the two of them. I mean, that's just pinball. That's pinball. You can't... I'm not sure you can give that. I'm not sure that's a pen either, to be honest. What do you think, live chat? Goes back to the ball as it comes in here. And Amura chests it. Does hit him in the arm. But he doesn't really know anything about that's not a pen either, is it? I just won't include the highlight. Kamara just getting it through the gap by lofting it over the outstretched leg. The defender, I don't know whether that was intentional from Anthony Gordon. It certainly didn't look like it. If it was, it really wasn't very well executed as an attempt to try and fool the defender and get in behind, because he looked like he fooled himself there actually as well. Timber looking for Jones, but Bruno Guimaraes has cut it out and Gordon will take a touch this time. Little nudge in the back. And Augusto comes across so to take it off him and then loses it just as quickly. Bruno to Tonali. And Gordon quickly inside to Bruno Guimaraes again. Trying to just marshal him as best they can. Kamara, Elanga, Bruno. Voltemada, lovely turn, effort, well held by Dino. Newcastle putting together a decent move, but not scoring a decent goal. DB, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, I've got an itch just on the inside of my nose as well. Right, I'm going to pump this long to John Durant, see if we can win the header. All right, that's a no then. Anselmino gets up very well. Bit of space. Meh. Tries to play it through a gap that existed but couldn't find the angle. Tonali. It's a nice ball out wide to Anthony Elanga. Danny Slater just says tar. Tar and Toodles. Quickly forward to John Durant with a good beat of footwork, sorry. I can play Amora in and he's going to have the legs here. Malik Shaw's with me. Oh, but he can't deal with that. Ah! But Amora can't find the finish. Lovely little cut back inside with the Ronaldo chop. But the far side netting could not be found. Joe Linton coming on at right back. Is that a change in system for Newcastle? Or have they genuinely just brought Joe Linton on at right back? It seems so. Okay. In fact, they've gone even more defensive. They were playing one CDM and two centre mids. Now they're playing two CDMs and one centre mid. Are they trying to settle for a 2-1 defeat? I'm not sure what they're doing here. Maybe they'll change formation again once play continues and it all settles out. But I'm surprised to see them go slightly more defensive with the way that they're set up. Unless they're looking to soak up the pressure as we look to try and kill the game off. And then maybe, with the front four, go for a counter-attack. I'm not sure. Amora looking for John Duran through the gap here. Needs to take it under control. Does so. Sar's narrowly onside here, I believe. I think he did a no-look cross there, but it's not going to find anyone in the middle. And still with 15 to go, we are 2-1 in front. Oh, it could have been all done and dusted though if Amora had finished that chance. Slater's potential is 86, I think. Something like that. Yeah, 86. Danny Slater. There you go. Bruno. Turning on it. Just actually finding a way through. It's Kamara. Bring the CDM across. Elanga, good footwork. Really good cross. Lacroix can't deal with it. Big save, Henderson. I tried to clear it with Lacroix, and it really wasn't dealt with very well at all by the Frenchman. Changes made for both sides here. Voltemade off and Johan Wissa on as Elanga whips a ball in that might have been better suited to the frame of the man they just took off the pitch. But Timber can't deal with it now, and here comes Boubacar Kamara. But, well, he's unfortunately for Newcastle shooting like Boubacar Kamara. With 6.5 minutes to go, still the 2-1 lead is intact. Having to hang on to it a little bit here at the end, but hang on to it we are at the moment. Here's young Shepherd. Now looking for Amura, who this time might have just a little bit more space to find his spot. Alex Shaw gets to it. Shepherd wins the header well. It's gone again. Shepherd. Oh, it's a heavy touch, unfortunately. 88th minute now. Time ticking down. I've had 2 chances with Amura to finish the game off, and I haven't been able to do it. And I'm not going to catch Elanga with Shepherd. We could catch Elanga with Diomande. Here's now Joel Linton in the box. And that's what you get when you don't take your chances. Punished on the counter-attack. Newcastle 2. Crystal Palace 2. And unfortunately, the 2 chances that Amura had on the breakaway, one that did get the shot away, the other one that didn't, are going to cost me here. Also pulling Diomande out of position, but I didn't feel like I had much of a choice. There was no one else that could get across to the man out wide, and I had to do something to close him down. Ugh. Last action of the game? No. Might be chance. Oh my God! John Duran with a power shot from outside the box, from well outside the box. And he couldn't have come any closer without scoring. Nick Pope, hopeless. And even despite conceding very late on, we nearly won it. I need to see that again. That was outrageous from John Duran. How far out is he here? Look, so far. Slow motion as he winds up for it. That's what? Nearly 30 yards? Nearly 30 yards out. Struck so cleanly. And for all the world, it might well have ended up in that top corner. But alas, it did not. It's a point only away from home against the Toon. Oh. Right, we go again then. Next up, Fulham. Bloody hell. Wrong button. I didn't want to say that. Never mind. Interesting Patreon players for sure. Aston Villa have bid for Eddie Nketiah. Now, previously, I said that I wasn't really contemplating letting Eddie go. But with £10.6 million on the table, which is significantly more than any of the other sides have offered, I might be tempted here, you know, to let Eddie go. He's just not playing for me now. And with Uche, to be fair, I think his valuation has gone up. With Uche still performing when called upon, not really go any higher than where they are. Hello, Mr. Simeone. I forgot you were here. Will you pay 12? 12 is 50% more. No, they're only going to pay 10.6. Come on. What's a couple of mil between friends, eh, Diego? Good man. 11.5. The deal done. Significantly higher, as we say still, even despite the slightly lower negotiated fee. Significantly higher than previous. We've had bid for him. We've got Croupier on loan, who can absolutely do a job. Scored a couple of goals for France's under-21s last week, as we mentioned in the earlier episodes. And then since I recorded those episodes, he then went and scored a couple of goals for Bournemouth in real life as well. So having quite the good season, young Eli Croupier at the minute. Next up for us is this simmer against Fulham, though. And I will throw Ute up top. Outside of that, I think I'm going to start basically a full-strength side here as we look to get 3 points in the Premier League, which indeed we very convincingly do. Jones, Sarr, Jones. Thank you very much indeed. Back to winning ways. Now, if we can do that again for the FA Cup, we'll be very happy. Bye, Eddie. Yeah, you're playing the cup. Yeah, the budget's outrageous, isn't it? Right, we'll let the AI manager decide his lineup for the cup. Might be something happening on social media very soon. I'll say no more than that. Henderson's in the wrong kit. Henderson's not playing. Right, Brentford. Quivine Kelleher in goal. Spence, Pinnock, Araujo and a left back. Onyeka and Henderson. Ouattara, Carvalho and Donovan with Igor Thiago up top. Who was it at left back for? Ulrich. Options on the bench are decent. They've not gone with a full strength 11 here, Brentford, but neither have we. Allowed the AI manager, to pick his side for the cup game. probably should have. I actually didn't check to see if they were playing a 3 or a 5 back, which I should have done, but thankfully they're not. We're playing a changed side here as well with, again, fringe players offer the opportunity to get some experience and some minutes in the Cup, and hopefully they'll still be able to rise to the challenge here in the FA Cup. Brentford are a side that we should be seeing off, really. The FA Cup is something we'd love to win here in our time at Crystal Palace. Obviously, significantly a portion of the factor as to why we're at Crystal Palace in the first place is the FA Cup. But at the minute, no goals in the opening 8. Love that, thank you. Reed intercepts. Shepherd looking for Abdias Orzuli. Looking to feed in Eli Krupi, who stands it up, looking for Orzuli again. Kelleher comes, doesn't quite get there. Rudoni down to Shepherd. Shepherd can't maintain it. Orzuli came to me in between games and begged, basically, for a first-team spot for this fixture. He has gotten it, and he nearly was very heavily involved in the opening goal of the game. Araujo, Henderson, they're playing quite a slower tempo game here, Brentford. As you can see, quite happy to play it about a bit. Some good players in their team, though. Jed Spence, obviously, be a great acquisition for them at right back. But we're going to do everything we can to send Crystal Palace into the next round of the FA Cup. Round number 4 only at this stage, but round number 4 swiftly becomes round number 5, swiftly becomes 6, 7 and final. But we can't get Krupi on the score sheet. McKennie, Rudoni, Shepherd, Rudoni quickly round the corner, well intercepted by Onyeka. Krupi, it's loose. Ulrich, Donovan, Henderson. Spence around the corner. Donovan in some space here. Chris Richards with him. Does well. She loses out in the aerial encounter. And then Shepherd in the 50-50 on the floor. Donovan. Brilliant interception by Richards. We'll go Uche first because there's quite a bit of space in there. And then around the corner here to Abdias Orzuli, who does have Eli Krupi gaining ground in the middle. And Krupi's there to nearly sweep home the opening goal of the game. Kelleher with a very good stop. Rudoni will deliver the corner. We're up for it! Very well indeed with Chris Richards. But the keeper right behind it. Rudoni could get this onto his left and look to deliver again. And Uche's up this time. And Kelleher is having quite the 5-minute spell here for Brentford. Called on very regularly and always delivering. Tara. Hit her hands. Is it announced? They've made the announcement now, have they? KV, thank you for the follow, mate. FM Beta on Thursday. Don't be silly, ads. This is where it goes up a notch. FM won't have picked a name out of the hat. It will be Spencer's links with West Ham, I imagine. Three days' time. I think that means Friday. We might well be looking at Football Manager stream all day. Don't you? No comment, ads. Thank you for the support from Finland, KV. Appreciate it, mate. Free kick for Brentford here in a really promising position, and that is an intriguing decision from Jordan Henderson. But thankfully, it doesn't lead to a goal. I'm surprised he played it in such a manner, but in the end, actually, led to quite a decent chance. But we managed to try and get them on the counter there. Krupi will earn us a throw, which we've then quite literally thrown away. No, they might be in. Ulrich, Carvalho. Matara ran offside, which kind of ruined Fabio Carvalho's plans, I think. Jordan Henderson around the corner here into Donovan. And Lester McKennie. Oh, half time then. So by your side, so by your side, so by your side. Stay by your side, stay by your side. Do 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 do. Reed, driven well to Krupi. And that's lovely into Shepherd. Let's get away. Support needed, support found. Rodoni, McKennie, Rodoni. Go on, Jack. The roar of the crowd. Looking for Uche here. Shepherd on the run. Oh, the young man very nearly played in. Solid header by Richards, that. Here's Shepherd now from range. Whoa. That was moving. Big save from Kelleher again for not the first time today. Wynn's gotten a hold of that one. It's not quite going to reach a teammate. That one will. Reed, Borna Sosa. Never mind. Uche got out the way of it. It'd have been better suited trying to actually flick the header in. Henderson and Spence. Carvalho. Oh, they're trying to play some quick, slick stuff there, Brentford, and it's not working for them at the minute. Ulrich. Rodoni steps in nicely. There's loads of space for Eli Krupi over here. And Uche's there. Oh, and he's beaten the man, and surely from here. Wow. Kelleher is apparently the best goalkeeper in the world. How has he saved that from Christantos Uche? I've never been more certain of scoring a goal with Uche in my life. We should be 1-0 to the good. We've been missing a couple of very good chances in today's episode so far. It cost us against Newcastle. We cannot afford for it to cost us here against Brentford. But it might, you know. Here they come on a counter, and Donovan's in the box. And Riyad has to come across and deal with it. Yeah, hand. I have no idea how he saved that. Pizza Hut's going into administration. Jesus. Spence. Around the corner to Tango Ouattara. And here's Malambo off the bench for them. First thing he's done in the first attack since he's been on the pitch. Could have maybe sent Brentford through to the next round of the Cup with literally just his first couple of touches of the football on the pitch. As Ozuni's trying to stay ahead of Jed Spence here. And has done so well. And at the back post, there's Amora, who's just come off the bench himself. And he nearly scored with his very first touch of the game. But the header goes wide. Can we get up for that? We can, you know. Ritoni's done really well. Oh, come on. Such a straightforward pass to play. Ouattara. Damsgaard. Igor Thiago. We're headed towards extra time here unless something happens in the next 8 minutes. Damsgaard. Ouattara. Ouattara still. Well in, Reed. It's a very composed challenge from a young man. He's not played that much first team football. That's a great ball across to Amora. Now, counter-attacks with Amora. For the reason we didn't win against Newcastle. And, well, history might have just repeated itself there. Thomas Araujo looking for the ball over the top. Reed's out of position. Here's Ulrich forward from left back. Reed's in this time. And now we have the opportunity to do it again with Amora. This time, maybe. Uche's just run straight into the defender, though. So clunky and slow to get the ball under control and then move with it. Willin Young Reed. It's going to be extra time here in the FA Cup. We're going to have to play another 30 minutes. Not ideal at all. They've said that the beta will go live in the evening of the 23rd. Exact times to be revealed on the day. But in the evening of. So Friday will be... Friday will probably be FM all day then, I imagine. Igor Thiago and Malambo. Michael Damsgaard. Well in, McKennie. It would be great to go 1-0 up right at the beginning of the extra time, but it would be frustrating at the same time to have not been able to get the lead in the first 90 minutes of the game. Oh, but Ethan Pinnock has denied us that chance. As Uche's effort is well blocked. McKennie delivers the corner. It's cleared away. And Django will get to it, but Borna Sosa's recovered it well enough. Rodoni. And then in front of Quinton Timber. Looking for Uche. Need runners. Not really got any. Rodoni trying to find a way through. Uche round the corner maybe. No, it's not accurate enough a pass. Well, we were frustrated to end up in extra time. We might even have a penalty shootout to come yet. Calm yourself. We might not have a penalty shootout to come later. Dango Ouattara gives Brentford a 1-0 lead in extra time. Leaping higher than the youngster at right back. His inexperience and lack of physicality showed there. 1-0 to the away side. Did he even try? Or did he just... Ouattara got the jump on. He's got the power header trait as well. Didn't stand a chance. Didn't stand a chance. PC, Ryan. Well, No, technically, I can give you you guys a game code on any platform. So all platforms. The giveaways for all platforms. There's Ozuli into Timber. Uche. McKennie overrun it. Timber's won that back. Uche, 1 minute added on at the end of the half. And Rudoni's in. And surely this time. Well, your man of the match at this point. Definitely Quaveen Kelleher, isn't it? Yeah, good, thank you, NT. How are you, pal? Bear with me 1 second. How do I send a file from my phone to my PC? Is it possible? I'm good, thank you. Lina, how are you? Thank you for the follow on Kick. I'm going to have to look into that. They're not, Kev. Oh, sorry. I see what you mean. What? They're rated on their own. They're rated on their own thing, aren't they? Dropbox or email. I'm in the Photoshop app on my phone, and I just can't, like, with the thing, there's just... There seems to be no way to share it. The only button I've got is export your work in multiple formats or quick export. Quick export as a PNG. Hang on. There's a... do it. As a PSD. Why can't you play... Why can't you play Battlefield, Kev? Are the servers down? How are we, FM Vibes? What's the story, my dude? Just excited for beta time, yeah. You are not the only one, my friend. Not the only one at all. I can't connect to the servers, that's odd. Although AWS have been having some issues, so I imagine it's related to that. Yes, Vibes. We're going to be playing it all day Friday is the plan. Actually, I'm going to take Rodoni off here for Jones. "15 minutes to save our FA Cup season." This is exactly why we wanted to play the game and not to sim it, to have a direct impact on our fortunes in all competitions this season. Jones off the bench here, finds Uche. Needs the turn to get it to Amura and just can't find it. Damsgaard and Vandenberg around the corner to Ouattara, who at the minute is match winner. Uche tried to drive it out wide. Felt like there was the space to do it, but Damsgaard intercepts. Ouattara rides the challenge. Ouattara's still going. Ouattara rides the next one too. Can't seem to get the ball back off Brentford at the minute. And Dango Ouattara, very nearly, gives them a second. We've kept that in play. Questions asked whether that's passed back or not. Well, there are moments to go in this one. And Jed Spence might just have sealed the victory for Brentford by intercepting that through ball. There was room to be played in down the wing. Room we couldn't find. 1 minute added on. That's still fallen 3 to a Brentford man. And despite Kepa's pump forward, that's game. At the first opportunity, we are eliminated from the FA Cup. Getting flashbacks. Didn't we lose in the third round last year as well? Something about this FA Cup just doesn't seem to click with this Crystal Palace squad. Nowhere near retaining the trophy last year, and nowhere near winning it again this year. Out. We must be better against Manchester United. Seems like there's some moves for Patreon players in this window, certainly. I don't know why you can't connect to the servers. I'll try and connect on console and see if I can get on there. You haven't watched me since the Chelsea FIFA 15 career mode, Matthew. That was a while ago, wasn't it? To be fair, just a short while ago. What's a decade between friends? Let's see if I can get on the Battlefield servers on console. Although if I can, it's probably going to annoy you even more, Kev. Connecting to online services. Not looking promising for me on Xbox either at the minute. Think it might be... Oh no, I'm on. I was going to say maybe it's a... Maybe it's a AWS thing, but no, I am on Xbox. Sorry, Kim. Feels nostalgic. Makes me feel fucking old, pal, is what it does. Right, Man United are going to be playing a 3-back, aren't they? Or 5. Same difference. I think they're telling you to suck the sausage, mate, in all honesty. Sheshko, Bartlett and Burmo. Cobby. Xbox, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. 234. Hola, Armin. ¿Cómo estás, amigo mío? Senna Lammon's in goal for them. It makes sense. Just see if there's anyone on their bench that they should really have in the squad, and it doesn't look like it at this stage. No. Thank you for the raid. Welcome across, everyone, from the Xbox stream. You join us about to play leg 1 of 2, of course, in the Carabao Cup semi-finals against Manchester United. We're in the January transfer window here at Crystal Palace. We've just gone out of the FA Cup to Brentford, which I'm sure will very much please certain corners of Xbox on. Who's playing today? Collector, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Who was playing for? Who was streaming for Xbox on today? Was Henry playing? Was he? Oh. He just narrowly missed Brentford knocking me out of the cup. Thank you for the follow, Killer Sniper. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Willow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I can't remember. I did see that Xbox were live earlier. I can't recall what it was that they were playing. Right, we let the pre-match cutscenes play out because we do a readout for the YouTube video. Obviously, recording content for YouTube at the minute. A prediction for Brentford West Ham. Well, Brentford started slowly, and they really haven't adjusted yet to the loss of Thomas Frank. But I still reckon they might squeak maybe a 1-0 against West Ham, or maybe even a 2-1. I'd say if either side was to win, then I'd say it would be Brentford, but maybe even a 1-1 draw is a good shout there, goal machine. Manchester United with Senna Lammon's in goal, Masraoui, De Ligt, Martinez and Dorgu, Mainu and Ugarte sat deeper, Barkla, Fernandes and Burmo, and Benjamin Šeško up top for them. It is a full-strength Manchester United side for this semi-final first leg here at Selhurst Park. If we can get a really good first leg win, we'd be delighted. But based on the way that we've performed in this episode so far today. Don't count on it. Out of the FA Cup to Brentford. Throwing away the chance of a win away from home against Newcastle. And finding ourselves conceding an equaliser late on. We're not firing on all cylinders here in January. And at the minute, if we were to want to bring someone else to the club in this transfer window, not exactly painting a good portrait of ourselves, are we? Bradley Barcola is quite the signing for Manchester United, but Gusto's done well there. And can we play Sarr through the gap? Yes, we can. Ismaila Sarr, Senna Lamens with a very good save. Goalkeeper's been the bane of my life from that Brentford game onwards. And now Senna Lamens feels like he wants to do exactly the same as Quivin Kelleher, as that one goes wide. Oh, it's an EA issue, is it, Kev? Oh, Barkley's just run straight into Jones there. Can I get that to Wharton through there? That is not Wharton. They nearly gave it to him for me. And Burmo, he's off. Scored after 2 minutes against Liverpool at Anfield this weekend. And I'll tell you what, he might be instrumental in Manchester United scoring a goal here as well. Bruno tucks that back to Mazraoui, who's let Diomande just run up and run off with it. I should have played that through the air. It will reach Zamora. We're going to have to look centrally for some support. We have it with Wharton. Here's Timber looking early for John Duran. Holds it up well. Going to have to go out wide. Run from Iamura around the corner. Dink it. John Duran's underneath it. Lamens came for it, but I think it was De Ligt that cleared with his head. No chance on goal. No goals at all after 20 mins. Gimme, thank you. Down the line. Ah! Wharton's just not going to be quick enough to deal with Mbermo. Was bringing Diomande out of position that cost us in a previous game. I had to do it again there. Jeez. Curtis Jones going to need some sort of surgery after clattering foreheads there, I think, with the defender. Lissandro Martinez trying to keep up with Ismaila Sarr and does so, remarkably. Burmo was going to go centrally and he didn't, and again I'm having to draw Diomande out of position, trying to force him on his right. Still finds a really good ball, and Kobe Mainu wins the header at the back post. Doesn't matter whether you've got the inexperience of the youngster Reed or the first team experience of Malo Gusto. We are vulnerable to back post headers, it seems, today. 1-0 United. It's probably Amazon that need to suck the sausage, Kev, not EA, unfortunately for you. Keeper, that's it. That's what Henry was playing earlier, or Xbox were playing earlier. It was just Henry playing. Amora. Wharton through the gap. Nicely to Curtis Jones. Wharton, Jones. That was meant for Sarr. Thank you. Bruno's given that straight to us. There is... Ay, I've overrun it. Just glanced up at the clock as we sprinted forward there. See how much time I've got left in this half to maybe find an equaliser before the break. It is obviously only the first leg of two. But I don't really want to have to go to Old Trafford needing a victory. I'll tell you what, this Man United side is very good. I don't know whether player-based ability is actually playing a massive part here. But certainly we have found it more difficult in this second season at Crystal Palace since we turned it on. No more so than today's episode, it seems.
Never more so than today's episode. Sar's making a run this time. We will find him. Duran. 1-2. A 1-2-3. Yes! Now that is a goal of real quality and deserving of a semi-final in any cup competition. Up the Eagles. We're level, and that's brilliant interlinking play between Duran and Ismail Assar. I believe Palace fans would say, boom. Techers, lad. Literally the last kick of the half. Vamos. Really good header at the back post by Kobbie Mainoo, to be fair. The Fanatical website is down for those that were maybe thinking about pre-ordering FM with my code in the wake of the announcement of the beta coming out. But hopefully once AWS get their issues sorted, Fanatical will be back online and you can pick up the game if you so wish. Evening, Reese. It has indeed. Seemingly so. Burma's done me there. Oh, Dino. Thank the Lord for Dean Henderson. Goalkeepers have been on point so far today. Thankfully, mine's turning up now as well. Senna Lammons, more importantly, Quaveen Kelleher, against whom we can do no more today. Oh, and Mbermo's right foot is not, thankfully, as good as his left. We will stay at 1-1. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Reese. How are you, pal? Slater forward to Wharton. Jones running off. Bruno Days not following his runner. There are plenty of runners now, though. Wharton looking for and finding Amora, who was on the side. Little bit of space. No. That's quite a tasty ball out to Bradley Bartlett. Bruno Fernandes just holding it up. And Burmo, everything's gone through Burmo today. They've got Bradley Barkler on the other side. They've barely used him. Manu Lugarte now looking for Bradley Barkler. 1-2 with Dorgu. And they might be in, but Curtis Jones does well. Maybe that's why they've not been using Bradley Barkler so far today. Now Sheshko looking to drop back in a little bit of defensive assistance. I might have overplayed that there. I'm not going to get to it, am I, with Ismail Ano? This is the semi-final, James. Second leg. Sorry, semi-final, first leg. We're in January at the moment. Dorgu's on the run. Barkler in support. Dorgu could be found again. Sheshko. Barkler. Trying to trick his way through. Clearance hits Sheshko only. Falls dead at his feet. Oh, lovely footwork, thankfully. They've given the ball away. I'm trying to keep hold of it, though. Kobbie Mainoo's outmuscled me.
Talk about pressure. Ugarte. Bruno. One way, then the other. Big save, Dino. Oh, this is not comfortable in the slightest. Šeško. Good block by Danny Slater. It's going to fall to Mainu. Lacroix wins the header. Wharton just gets that away towards Curtis Jones. Oh, it's lovely footwork by Ismail Assar. Dorgu can't deal with that. Here's Curtis Jones, and here comes Quinton Timber. No, oh. So I'm winding up for the power shot. Ugarte, I think it was, gets back. Kobbie Mainoo, of course, was playing for us this time last year as we brought him in on loan. In a minute, his goal sees United level with us on aggregate, and still with a very big chance of maybe doing something. Oh, did that hit a hand? No. Very big chance of maybe sending Manchester United through to the final at Wembley. Here comes Benjamin Šeško on the counter. Be wary of Bruno Fernandes through the middle. He's elected to go backwards, but very quickly forward still it comes. Šeško again. Tackled by Lacroix. This is end-to-end stuff now. Will it be end-to-end stuff that ends with a definitive winner from the first leg? It might. Oh, what a save! And on the follow-up! I'm sure the keeper saved that. That is a stunning fingertip stop from Senna Lammens. Struck with such ferocity in the midfield. Pretty sure it was John Duran that had the effort. 1-2 with Curtis Jones as the space opened up, and on the right foot he let fly. I'm absolutely certain the goalkeeper saved this. No, he didn't. I'd have put money on the fact that Lammens got fingertips to that. It was bending back towards goal, but just not enough. And at the last minute, you see actually knuckled back left again. If it kept drifting right, then maybe it would have gone in off the post. Oh, mate, so close to a lead to take to Old Trafford. To not trail heading to Old Trafford is something, though. And it looks like that's as good as it's going to get for us here at Selhurst Park. Going to have to settle for a 1-1 draw. To have to go again at Old Trafford in what effectively will just be might as well be a single leg rather than two. Starting from parity. Or will it be parity? Mazraoui to Mbeumo. Looking to power around the outside. Looking for the man at the back post again. And Bradley Barkla's that man this time. But wide is the effort. Not on target. And with seconds to go. 2 minutes added on at the end of the half. We do look destined to be level. It came at the very death of the first half. Our equalising goal, but that's all we're going to get is an equaliser. We will have to go again at the beginning of February to Old Trafford to try and get ourselves through to Wembley for a cup final here this season. Oh, really difficult episode today. The defeat to Brentford is painful. Conceding a late equaliser to Newcastle, equally as painful, considering what it could have done for our league ambitions. We are still top four. Arsenal have now bid for Quinton Timber, but Arsenal are nowhere in the league at the minute. Arsenal down in 8th, really struggling. Liverpool down in 7th as well, having a nightmare of a game. Arsenal are losing 1 in every 3 games they play at the minute in the Premier League, which is really poor. Really poor. With 2 points inside the top 4 at the minute, but as we well know from last season, 4th isn't necessarily good enough. I'm going to be rejecting that from Arsenal. We have ambitions to be finishing in the top 3 if we can. I don't think anything title-wise is going to be a potential. Malo Gusto, a bid from Leipzig, which will turn down. A Chris Richards to Manchester United. He's just signed a new deal with us, Chris Richards. He's 79 rated right now, but he is unhappy at the club, and I believe has put in a transfer request because he's not getting enough first-team football. I'll just double-check and see if there is an actual transfer request from him. And it is, and I'd be honest, I would be tempted to honour that. He's very unhappy with his play time. It would mean we'd have the opportunity to sign someone else. What is Lacroix's squad role? Important only. Richards is important as well, and he's not getting the first-team football. I think we let Chris Richards go, and I think we look to sign a high-quality centre-back replacement. Lacroix has made some errors in his recent few games and hasn't been as reliable as Diamande, I think we negotiate this. I think we try and maximise the deal for Chris Richards, and then we are looking for a new centre-back. I don't think I'm going to be able to get much more than £18 million for him. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get much more than his current valuation, judging by the way Ruben Amorim is being quite feisty here. He wants out. I just kind of have to let him go. Chris Richards has been a good squad servant for us, but unfortunately, it looks like he's going to be on his way out. We'll see if it goes through between now and the game against Brighton. It doesn't look like it's going to. Well, we know we've got enough money to be able to afford pretty much anybody we want. But I don't know if we could justify anybody we want. There's a shout in chat for Mark Gahey return, but he's obviously only gone at the beginning of this window of this season, and he's still at Barca. So no, Mark Gahey's not coming back. At least not even remotely close to yet. But certainly we are going to need a centre back, and with the financial clout we have at the minute, it would be silly to waste the opportunity to really significantly strengthen at centre back. Lacroix's been great, but if we can sign someone 85, 86 rated, I think we really need to take the opportunity. And this Chris Richards deal might be the thing that's kind of forced us to look at something of that nature. We could maybe look for someone that is at a rival at this level in the Premier League, or maybe we could look for someone from elsewhere, where kind of the draw of the Premier League is what brings them to the club. But we're challenging for the Champions League. We're not out of a title fight, but we're not really in a title fight, nor do we expect to be. But we want to qualify for next season's Champions League, and a significant improvement at centre-back could be the answer. Certainly we could have done with conceding less goals today. That's all for this episode, though. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Please do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Football Manager Beta has just been announced. It's coming out tomorrow as you see this, Thursday. So Friday, we will be streaming it. Don't miss it. I'll see you then. Well, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And tonight for Valencia, but you know what I mean. Diogo Leite. Let's have a look. Diogo Leite is 81 at... no. Not happening, pal, I'm afraid. Right, that's going to be all for me for today as well, unfortunately. For those of you that came across from the Xbox raid, we can send you on elsewhere yet further still. So don't go anywhere yet. Who else is live at the moment? We could send you to... Let's send you to Goldbridge. Doing his Manchester United career mode right now. That's going to be all for me today, though, guys. Thank you very much for watching. We are live again all day tomorrow with all day career mode. It will be Crystal Palace in the January transfer window. It will be Valencia in the summer transfer window. It's not to be missed. But head on over and join Mark Goldbridge for his career mode now over on his channel. That's all from me for today. Appreciate those of you that came across for the raid. Appreciate those of you that followed and everybody that was here throughout as well. Thank you very much indeed. Hopefully I'll see